I just realized I was muted. What the heck? There you go. That's a great way to start day 70. All right, but my microphone wasn't set up. I was muted, and today's day 71. Principle number 8: accept everything as is, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. No matter how where you are in your skill set in your journey, just gotta know where we are, and we just gotta keep at it, fall in love with the process, and grow. So we've got Edward. He is probably taking a little break, but he'll be hopping on. But we do have one special guest, good old Oscar. Oscar B. How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Excited to be here.
Nice. You're are you new in NTU or
Yes, yes.
nice? Did you just start like 2 days ago or was it yesterday?
No, it's about a week.
Oh,
But yeah,
nice. Well,
yeah,
welcome, bro. Good stuff. How's everything going for you?
pretty good. Trying to learn. Put me in those uncomfortable situations so I can learn.
That's what I'm talking about. What a great way to join us. Today's the first day of principle number 8, which is accepting everything as is. So
Yeah.
good stuff, man. For for the viewers, I guess tell them like where you from, how long have you been wholesaling or attempting to, like where are you in your current journey?
Um, I'm from Dallas, Dallas, Texas. In my journey, I mean, I've been dancing around wholesaling for about a year now until I actually said, you know what, I got to put my feet down and actually do it. You know, I'm never going to get to the end point if I don't start, right?
Yep.
And it might never be an end point, but at least it's starting. It's going through the process, going through the journey. So that's where I'm at, and the best way I see myself actually learning anything is just failing and failing and failing until I don't fail no more. You know, until I get it and I get those gears in. Okay, now I'm rolling. Now I'm getting speed and stuff. But I have to put me in that uncomfortable situation first before I get
Let's freaking go. I absolutely love that. We've got Edward, the star of the show.
I'm back. Hey, Oscar, nice to meet you, man. How you doing?
there. Doing pretty good, man. Pretty good.
Good, man.
And yeah, I mean that's so glad that you said that, man, because that's exactly who Edward and I are. We talk like every time we go off stream, we talk about like where do we screw up? Like how do we do this? And then to
Yeah,
the point where like
sure.
I'm done talking, we know what we're doing. We just we
Yeah.
you can't be 100% all the time, right? Like there's always going to be ebbs and flows. We're human beings. It's just but spotting
Mhm.
it and knowing it deep within
Yeah.
is the way to go. So um, glad to have you back, bro. Hopefully we can help you out. Just quick, don't worry too much about the controls, man. I can control it myself. I'll mute you. I'll unmute you. Because the thing is, if you mute yourself, I cannot unmute you.
Hmm.
Um, and then we just call, man. Like literally, we have three phones ringing at the same time. It doesn't matter. Once Edward gets on the phone, or let's say while all of our phones are ringing, and let's say your seller picks up, Edward and I will just mute ourselves pretty quick.
Mhm.
Um, and vice versa. So,
Okay.
but for now, since it's your day one, I don't know if you've used StreamYard before, but if you're not, if you haven't, have you used StreamYard before?
No.
Are you pretty well? Okay. So don't worry about the controls, man. I don't ever want the live stream to slow you down. Keep doing what you're doing. I'll control the controls. And then we'll go from there.
Okay.
Cool. I'm assuming you got leads to call since you just started
Yes.
TU a week
Yes.
ago.
Yes.
Sweet. Well, let's get
Oh,
after it.
nice. A week ago? Cool.
Yes.
Nice, man. All right, well, let's start diving. All right. Let's
Let's
see.
do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Edward, I want you to call that first guy.
I already did talk to that dude, bro.
You did?
Right.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I wasn't part of it.
I didn't even go through like what I go through, dude. I just know that guy already.
You actually did what you were supposed to do, which is hit him dead straight in the eyes.
Yeah, dude. No.
I saw that guy's name. I was like, oh my gosh, of all people, I got assigned to Edward.
Oh, Suresh.
Oh man.
Yeah, dude. Oh. I mean, I got him to open up and stuff what he needed or what he wanted to do, but he didn't really need to. It was a rental property. He had it listed last year for like 369. He wanted a cash offer of 350. Literally the identical house right next door sold for 300,000. And I'm like, like, nah. He did have a 3% interest rate, but there was just nothing like
Nothing.
he was not motivated. The only reason he was looking into it was his tenant was moving out July. And he was like, if I get something, then I'll do it. If not, I'm just gonna rent it out. I was like, yeah, just do that.
Yeah, you're like, go rent it out, bro.
Yeah.
It's cool. We cool. We cool.
Please leave your message for Aida. Has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 2108.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's the only thing I was gonna ask you, Oscar. If someone
leave
you're
your message.
calling does that, or they're saying their name, or not their name, but their phone number, just mute yourself real quick so people don't hear the phone number.
Okay.
I'm usually pretty quick. I'll catch it, but sometimes I might be on a phone or something, you know. Oh, Kathy, I have a feeling Kathy's gonna give me all of her motivation.
Your call has been voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
LOL. My Cedar Hill home is not for sale. My lake house is.
Okay, she didn't answer.
call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Anthony, this is Edward. Just giving you a call back. I did receive your response there yesterday. It's just when I saw it, it was just too late to reply. So just wanted to give you a call back to see if your lake house there in Streetman was still available. Sheldon. He said he's not looking to sell.
Sun Deep. Good thing you didn't get this one.
Which one?
Sun Deep. This is gonna be a quick call, guys. Sun Deep. I want me some deep discount.
Discount or no discount? Sheldon.
come it's not calling it?
Oh, this is in Maine or somewhere.
Oh,
Hi, hello. This is Edward. Is this Sheldon?
yeah.
Hey, Sheldon. Yeah, it looks like you had reached out to us through one of our forums last week about selling your property there on Frenchville Road. Was that still something you were looking into?
Well, if I could get enough money out of it, I'd sell it.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah,
Yeah, that's typically why people reach out to us. Okay, so it is something that you're potentially looking to sell, right?
yeah.
Okay, great. And now I'm not sure how much you went through like our website there and saw what we do, but typically like most of the folks that we work with, they're obviously looking to maybe sell a little bit quicker, right? Without having to list it or deal with all the showings or repairs and all that stuff there. Is that sort of what you were looking for, or was it just something completely different?
Well, I just didn't really think I wanted to frig with listing it and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
But it is an awful nice property, and there's nothing that has to be done, fixed or anything, because it's a nice home.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, that
So
makes
I don't
sense.
know if you guys are interested, because I've had a couple guys call me that where I answered that text, and
Mm-hmm.
they only give me about half what I think I want for it.
Oh man, I'm not surprised. Most of the sellers that we like work with in the past, they say the same thing. Like they get all these calls or texts and a bunch of low balls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it sounds like you've already went through that. But I definitely would
Yes, I
love
did.
to. Yeah, no, it sounds like it. I'm familiar with that with some of the sellers that we work with. So I definitely would love to be able to help you the same way we've been able to help others. Now, we do a lot of different things here. So just to make sure like I could give you an offer that covers everything that you're looking for, I'll go through just a few quick details just to, learn a little bit more about the house and some things about like what you're looking for. And then like the more I know, the better I'll be able to help. Right. So while I'm pulling this up here, I mean, walk me through like a house. Do y'all currently live there, or is it, vacant? What's going on with it?
No, I live there.
Oh, okay, cool. Where y'all headed to next?
I think I'm going to go to South Carolina.
South Carolina. What brings you out there?
Gonna get out of the snowbank.
Snow. How long have you been out here?
Oh my God, I've been here all my life.
Ah, geez.
Not right on this lot, but I've been right on this lot where I am for 50 years.
Oh, wow. Geez. Has this been something like you've been planning on like making the move, or was it just something more recent?
No, we go away in the winter, so we travel back and forth, and we're just getting to the point where we think we just like to stay in one place.
Yeah.
But like I said, I got an awful nice home here, and I got a 4-door garage. Well, I got a 2-door garage with a drive-through doors in the back for the shop.
Mm-hmm.
And it's on 2 acres of land. It's just on the outskirts of town. It's just, so you're out of town, but you're not in town, but you're only just like 3/4 of a mile to the center of town,
Mm-hmm.
So like the kids can walk to school or whatever they don't have to ride the bus if they don't want to, but if they want to, the bus will pick them up. And everything in my basement, I got a full basement under it, and it's all finished off with naughty fine. And that's what I say. I want a lot of money for it, so probably you folks might not want to give me that.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see what we could do here. I mean, because it sounds like you've been here for some time now, almost 50 years, aside from like,
Well, the house isn't 50 years old. I used to have a mobile home on this lot, and I got rid of the mobile home, and I built a brand new home back in 2011.
Mm-hmm.
So this house is 15 years old right now.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. And
Mm-hmm.
It's only been lived in like 6 months out of the year for them 15 years,
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, not a whole lot then.
No, it's a brand new home. As far as I'm concerned, it's just as nice as a brand new one.
Right. Okay. Well, man. Well, I guess aside from like, settling down now, like what came up more recently that made y'all want to maybe explore this or like make that change or make that move now?
Well, on kind of our age, traveling back and forth, you know, we're getting close to 80 years old now.
Jeez. Okay. Well, I mean, you sound good.
Yeah, well, I feel pretty good. I've gone through a lot, but I feel pretty good.
And you're saying y'all do that back and forth like every 6 months? Is that what you were saying?
Yes, yes.
Oh man, yeah, that could definitely take a toll. I mean, how far is that from where y'all usually go and travel?
2,000 miles the way I go.
You said 2,000 miles?
Yeah.
Oh man, jeez.
Yeah.
Damn, okay, well, yeah, that's not fun. Especially I've been doing that over a long period of time, you know.
Yeah.
So no, I could understand that. I mean, it sounds like it's time to make a change there, and I definitely would love to be able to help here. So let's say, I mean, you get the property sold. I mean, what's the plan once you sell it? Like, you already have something lined up out there in South Carolina, or what does that look like?
Well, I got a home in Florida, so what I would do is I would go there and then travel up to South Carolina. It's only probably 8 hours to drive, and I'd go up there and I'd find a home up there, and then I'd sell the one I got in Florida.
Mm. Okay, so the next, once you sell this, you go to Florida and then try to find something out in
Yeah.
South Carolina.
Yeah. Yeah, South Carolina or Tennessee, you know, someplace where it's cheaper to live. It's expensive to live up here.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
Yeah, no, just your oil and stuff to heat your home and everything, and you know, and my home is super insulated, good too. You know, so I get by pretty reasonable, I think, for what I got.
Yeah. Jeez. And I guess out there, I mean, just because sometimes, I mean, we have like quite a bit of inventory, and we do stuff out in South Carolina. Were you looking for something similar like this one, or are you just a little bit smaller, or what did that look like?
A little bit smaller.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I would like to be in a gated community
Uh-huh.
where, you know, where there's people around and there's stuff to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just don't want to go down there and sit in the house in the air conditioning. You know, I want to do stuff.
Yeah, you just want to sit there and you know, stiffen up there. You actually want to do it, enjoy stuff.
Right.
That makes sense. Right. Man, well, that's exciting. I mean, I'm definitely excited for y'all and everything and y'all's, you know, trip there and what y'all planning for. And my goal at the end of the day is to like actually be able to help y'all do that. So walk me through, I guess, starting with like the houses out there. I mean, how much do you feel like you would need to at least be able to secure something out there?
Oh, you mean in South Carolina?
Yeah, like how much are those going for out there? Or I guess the ones that I've been looking at.
I think you can get a decent home there for, you know, it's not like what I got here, but it would be good enough for down there for probably 300.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And were y'all gonna like you know, put down, or was it something that y'all were gonna you know, buy cash, or what did that look like for you guys?
Oh, I'd buy cash for sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And if, let's say, like offers came like slightly less, right, where then maybe what the houses actually cost, I mean, could y'all afford like maybe a small little mortgage if y'all needed to?
Well, I probably could, but I really wouldn't want to do that. But if I sell my house here for what I want for it, I shouldn't have no mortgage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And this one is paid off, right? Or is there any like mortgages on this one, or liens or anything y'all would want to get taken care of?
No, it's all paid off. It's on its own lot. I got my own well, my own sewer.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not town, so you don't have to pay a sewer bill and a water bill every month.
Okay.
But if I was to buy a house like I got right here, if I was going to buy that anywhere down south, I'd have to pay probably $700,000 for it.
What was that?
I said if I was going to buy a home like I got right here in the down south, like in South Carolina or Tennessee or something,
yeah,
I bet you I'd have to pay about $700,000 for it.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I want 400. If I sold this, I want 400 for it.
Okay. And just curious, aside from like maybe, because I definitely want to see how we could help out here in the best way possible. Like aside from, you know, maybe coming across us like through like online, I guess what was the main reason you're maybe exploring this option versus maybe just, you know, listing it on the market with, you know, perhaps a realtor?
Yeah, I could do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and what was the main reason y'all were exploring this option though, versus maybe listing it?
Well, I just seen it on Facebook, and I said, it says we'll buy your house for cash,
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, because I would say like my only concern, and like I said, I definitely want to get you as much as I can, like every penny I possibly can here. And I'd just say like my only concern would be just where the market is. I'm not seeing like a whole lot at the moment. So like if offers they say come back less, like not saying just our offer, but like every offer that came back, let's say they came back around aren't on like the low to mid, like 230s, 220s. I mean, do you feel like that was at least still put you on a spot where you could make that transition out there sooner rather than later?
Nah, I wouldn't even think about it for that price.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know what I got, and I know what I'd have to spend to replace it. So
Right. Okay. Yeah. And the only reason I was asking is because, last thing I want to do, like, I don't want to come back with an offer that doesn't even make sense for us to explore. So I definitely want to make sure I'm able to help here. So I guess just so I know, I mean, what would you actually need to be able to do that?
to sell my home,
Mm-hmm.
well, like I told you, like I just told you, 400,000 is what I want for it. And I'm not in a jam where I need to sell it,
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to sell it. I can keep it. I can keep it and stay right here until the day I die,
Mm-hmm. Okay. And aside from that, yeah, and maybe keeping it could be, another option there. I mean, holding on to it for a while. And what was like the main reason y'all were maybe exploring this option in the first place, in like possibly selling it?
I guess I didn't understand what you said.
No, I was asking because I know, like, like you're saying, you could hold on to it. It's not like you need to sell. I was just curious, like, what was kind of like, aside from, maybe coming across us online, what was the main reason y'all wanted to explore this option and possibly selling it in the first place?
Well, I told you, I thought, we've been traveling back and forth, and we just thought, maybe it's time for us to sell out and just move down there where it's warmer.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
stay right there year round,
Right. Right. Yeah, because it sounds like the most important thing for y'all just kind of selling down where y'all don't have to be in the code and kind of making that they travel every time and it kind of just weighing on y'all since y'all getting a little bit older.
Right.
Okay. I definitely would love to see what I can do to help here, because it sounds like, I mean, the property might be in good shape there. I'd say like my only concern is just that based on what I'm seeing, like not a whole lot right now. I think the best the offers might be coming in at would be around that range, maybe like the 210, 215, around that range, just based on what I'm looking at. Now, I know it's, slightly less than what you're looking for. I mean, but do you think that would at least still put you in a spot where you could still find something in South Carolina if it came down to it?
Oh, I don't know if you could find anything for that price. I don't think you could find anything in a nice gated community for less than 300.
And let's say if we could find you something like with where you were looking for in that price range, do you feel like that would help any? And so that way y'all don't have to.
No, because I wouldn't sell my house. I wouldn't sell my house that cheap.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I wouldn't do it.
Okay.
If you seen what I had, you would understand why.
Yeah. No, I get it. I'm looking at it through Google Street View, and I see it. It is pretty big.
Yeah, I got a daylight basement. It's 2 bedrooms, 2 full baths, a 4-door garage, a breezeway, a nice cellar entrance with great big doors where you open up like 8-foot doors. You go down cellar. An 8-foot entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and like I said from the beginning, I definitely want to make sure I'm able to help you here, and if it's something that we may not be able to get you there. I'll just tell you, not waste your time here. I'd say right now we may not be the best fit. I'd say probably the better fit if you're looking for a little bit more retail. I'd say probably listing it would probably be the better option there for you. But yeah, but I appreciate you taking my call, and I hope you have a great rest of your day.
You too. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. All right. Yeah, dude, this one just took a quick glance, bro. I was like 400. Oh, no way.
No,
And
he was toasted.
yeah, dude.
But you got the marbles out of your mouth, so that's fine.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that cottage one, the one you were telling me. I saw that one. I was like, I'm just gonna rush into this so I can get it presentation.
Hello, this is
Oh,
Oscar.
look at Tyro's here.
Yep. Mrs. Castro, returning the call.
Oh yes, Ida, how you doing today?
I'm doing okay. Can you?
I know we've been playing tag here for a minute. Now you're it.
I've been very busy. I just had my daughter to come by to give me some news anyway. Then we gotta go to Colorado again anyway.
Oh, really? Okay.
Ah.
So, but yeah, it looks like you spoke with somebody here at the office and you were interested in selling the property on Cordelia Street. Is that correct?
Yes, I'm interested in selling it. It needs a little fixing. I was planning to fix it,
Okay.
but I don't know because if you're an investor, I know you don't want to pay what I want. So, I could tell you something about the house. It's a corner house.
Uh-huh.
It has in each street, the house has a driveway.
Okay.
Driveway on one side, and so that's the driveway. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, and it's 1,324 square foot. The house, it's got 3 beds and 2 bathrooms.
Oh, it has 3
In
beds,
the
3
lot.
beds. Uh-huh.
Yeah, the lot is about 9,583. It's got 2 lots together.
Oh, okay.
The house was built in 1955. And this area here is like the lot because we walk in distance to the stadiums and the hospital is 4 minutes away. The airport about 5 minutes away. It's a very good location.
Okay.
And people like that because the houses here are so right away. They don't take too long to sell.
Oh, okay.
So I have people ready to do some work in the house. We just get the tenant there. I just asked the tenant to move out because I need the house empty so I could start working in it. But it all depends if I find somebody that buys it as it is. But the problem is that if you want to buy to fix it to sell it,
Uh-huh.
So I don't know, if you're willing to go the way I want, the way I need to sell this house.
Okay. And we so tell me a little bit what you got going on there with the property.
About what?
What has you thinking about selling? I know you said you were going back and forth to Colorado with your daughter. Is that one of the reasons why you need to sell?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's because that house is my son's inheritance.
Uh-huh.
He didn't want to live in the house. He moved an hour and a half away.
Mm-hmm.
He bought another house, and he never really cared for the house.
Oh, okay.
So he doesn't want it. So I told him, okay, so I'm gonna sell it, and I pay whatever he owes in his mortgage, and I keep the rest for the money that I invested all the time in the house that he never had to put a cent to it. So, and that's why I'm gonna sell it because I don't really need the house. He doesn't want it, so I'm gonna get rid of it. I have other houses, but they're okay. There's no problem the inheritance for my kids. They take care of it, and I don't have problems. But this one, he never did anything to the house.
Oh,
Everything that's done there is me.
it's you. Okay.
Yeah.
And how has that been?
How long it's been?
No, say how has that been? You taking care of all the issues with the house?
Oh, no problem.
problem.
Before my husband used to do it, but he passed away.
Oh,
And I
okay.
have people that
They'll do it for
they
you.
know what to do. Yes, I don't have no problem with that. No problem. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And how much are you asking for the property?
Well, I was thinking of 475, and I know probably you get a lot of offers for the house that come about 3. The highest guy came 350.
Mhm.
And this is somebody that they sent me checks, the mail, house,
Mhm.
and the highest one was 350. And but I want something more because I got to do something with that money, like
Okay.
pay my son's mortgage and do other things and whatever.
Oh, okay.
But
So,
it's
so there's a mortgage on the home?
No mortgage.
No mortgage on the home?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
Uh
it's fixing,
huh.
and the worst is the living room.
Mhm.
I had child, and the floor is wood. Underneath is wood,
Mhm.
and the house had kids, and they were jumping, and they cracked the child.
Mhm.
That's what I'm changing that, and the roof has to be changed.
Uh-huh.
And the last storm that came out, the easement, I think the easement of the house, I need to replace that, and that's all it really needs. The rest of the house is okay, no problem.
Oh, okay. See.
Years ago, my husband had to do plumbing underneath the house because the house is lifted.
Mhm.
It's not it's a non-black house, but it's lifted, and there's no way water is gonna go into it. Like if we have like a storm, and we don't get no water into the house because you get a few steps to go up to the house.
Oh, okay.
And that is good. That is very good, especially here in Florida. Yeah. So it would be. I told the tenant to move out. So I would prefer to have the tenant out. So whatever anybody's interested to come and look at it,
Okay.
empty, and check it out. If that's what they want, fine. Otherwise, be fixing it up, and then I could sell it by owner. That's no problem. It will sell right away because you don't see no for sale signs here. I live a block away,
Okay.
and I have another house, another 2 blocks or 3 blocks, or another, in the same street. And believe me, they're crazy, for these houses here. And I don't know what it is, but maybe it's because we're so close to the stadium that people walk to the stadium from here.
Mhm.
Some people park their cars here to go to the stadium.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, and especially that if they have the new stadium that they're planning to do here, not the Buccaneers, for the Tampa Bay. If
Uh-huh.
they do that here, boy, let me tell you, that's gonna be something else. Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
Because-
And how much do you
yeah.
think the property would sell if we fixed it up?
Oh, here over 500,000, 525. They sell here. They sell. Yeah, that's what my daughter told me. Now fix it, and you go ask for over 500,000 because they sell here fast. Oh
Okay.
yeah. Mhm.
And how much
And
money?
it's a house that is in a corner and of Matanzas. That's about 2 blocks from Columbus Drive.
Mhm.
That's just a main road to the airport. And Matanzas is what is it? Close to MacDill. That goes to the Air Force Base and to the hospital. The MacDill Avenue takes you to the hospital. It takes it down to the other way. And south, it takes you to the Air Force Base. I think it's the the Army or Air Force Base here in Florida.
Okay. And what's the plan if you do plan to keep it?
I don't plan to keep it. I'm gonna sell it.
You're gonna sell it? Okay. And how much do you think how much do you think it would take to get it to that 500,000?
No, I just gotta put the roof and the floor,
Uh-huh.
and I gotta check out how the bathrooms are, because then put in maybe something very light, and believe me, that's all it's gonna take, because it's a very appealing house.
Okay.
With a lot, especially it's in 2 lots. And like I said, it's got 2 driveways, one on one side, and then in the house, in the other side, in the Matanzas driveway, it has a little room. The house has like a little room that could be an office. Somebody that wants to work from the house and have an office there. The driveway is right. Driveway is right. The only thing it's got is 1-car garage. That's the only thing that doesn't have a 2-car garage for the house. But it has 1-car garage, and it's the fence. I put a fence not too long ago, one on one side, and it needs only one more side to cover the whole yard. In the fronts and the side, I have fence there. I put fence there, and in the back, about 100 feet, something like that. I think it has fence, but then I have the other side that I have to put a fence there. But I don't really have to do it. But if I want to have everything on the fence, that's all it need on that side. The yard is okay, no problem. It's clean.
And how much do you think all of that would cost?
The fence?
Well, all the repairs with the roof and the bathrooms and all that.
Let me see. Well, the roof probably, I have somebody to do it for $7,000. The floor, I have to measure, and because I'm gonna put, I'm gonna put tile, I'm gonna put some flooring and different flooring in the living room, and it's gonna go to the kitchen because I don't want it to be look like to different kind of floor. I want it to look from the kitchen and the living room to look nice. It look the same. The bedrooms all have tile, but it's good. They're very good. There's no problem with them. The master bedroom has a small bathroom there, and the only thing I need to change there probably is the cabinet. Put a more modern cabinet there, a little cabinet. And in the main bathroom, that's what the guy that once tells me that really I should only change the cabinet there. So that way, I think I don't know if I think it's probably one sink. I'm not sure. I don't remember it. He said the only thing that you would need to change there is the cabinet in the bathroom. After that, I don't know. I don't know, because the rooms are okay. The rooms don't, not doing anything else. And then the tiles are good, excellent. The tiles.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I just feel like because looking around the homes around there, most of the homes are going anywhere from like the low 400s to mid 400s. So if I if I give you that 475, we're already looking, I'm already in debt there. Okay?
Right. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, for investor, it's not to me, I don't think it's a good deal for investor.
Okay.
Tell you truth, I don't really think, because if you have to put, but like I say, I plan to fix it myself, fix whatever, and then put a sign, and whoever, needs the house or wants it. And especially people that live practically in the stadium, the Bucks, the football stadium, they would love the house there, So I know it will sell, and more or less I know, because like I tell you, I have 3 houses right in this area.
Okay.
And well, it's really 4 houses, not 3, 4. Well, no, 3 because the other one is a condominium in the Causeway.
Yeah.
In Pelican Island, there, I got a condominium there.
Hmm.
So anyway, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah.
thank you very much. You enjoy the rest of your day, okay?
Thank you. Thank you
Hey.
very much. Anyway,
Bye-bye.
bye-bye.
Hello, can you hear me? My camera's off, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay.
Sounds good. Oscar, where you got that? Where you got that lead from?
It's one of the leads that they provided.
Who? To you?
Yes.
Send me that lead.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Send me that. I won't call her right now, but she's definitely motivated.
She is.
Yeah, you got to get to the She needs to put work into the property to sell it, but there's a reason why she's been delaying, and she's been talking to a lot of investors. So you got to get to that angle, and she'll vomit on you.
Okay. You want to put it here on the chat, or where you
Yeah,
want
you
me
can
to
put it in
send
the chat, and I could just write it.
All right.
back.
Yeah.
I'll put
Just
it
make
on
sure
here.
it's on the. Just make sure it's on the private chat, not the comments.
All right. I'll put it on here.
I got the address already.
All right. Let me see the.
Okay.
There's definitely something there.
Yeah, I kind of already know what it is.
Gotcha.
My husband-
When did they start the pre-foreclosure process? Do you know?
I'm really unsure. I'm in North Carolina. Like I said, my brother lives in the home.
Hyro, is this Toya?
He cannot see to read.
I'm not sure.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, good.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
My mother passed
Okay.
away.
You're gonna have to do a lot of statement questions on a pre-foreclosure lead.
Learned how bad
Because
all
you ask too much
was
questions, you guys are
financially,
both just curious.
and
Help him out, Hyro. He's new, so you're gonna have
Okay.
to whisper to his ears.
it's been a while. I don't know. I guess
How far behind are you?
foreclosure 2 or 3 months ago, 2 months ago. Or no, I have it in an email. I really didn't think that there was anything I could do to sell it before then. That's pretty quick.
Okay. And how many months behind are you? Do you know?
I really don't know. It's quite a lot. The last time that I checked, I think she owed like $130,000 on it. So it's probably more than that now.
What's the address? Put it in the chat. And actually, is there an auction date yet?
Is there an auction date yet?
July 6th, just Monday.
July
Oh,
6th?
man.
Oh, man.
So we're in a time crunch.
So, yeah, we're definitely in a time crunch.
Let me see if I
But
can help you out.
let me see
Do
if
you
I
know-
can help you out. I have
Do you know exactly how much you owe?
Do you know exactly how much you owe again?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Do you know exactly how much you owe again?
No, I don't have any idea how much is owed on it. I can't find that out until tomorrow.
Okay, what's your plans if the 6 happens? What's your plans?
Okay, well, what's your plans if the 6 happens?
I don't know.
Whatever her name is, say, hey, I'm trying to help you out. It's a possibility I can buy this,
I'm
but I
trying to
need some
help you out,
information.
and I'm really looking forward to buying this. But I just really need some more information in order to help you out.
I understand, but I just don't have any more information today. I
Gotcha.
appreciate your call, though.
All
Stay
right,
with
give me a second. Say,
Give me a
give me a second. I
she
can look it
hung
up
up.
on.
She hung up.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna call her back.
Yeah, call her back. Say, I'm gonna just look online real quick, and I just want you to confirm some stuff, and then you have to shotgun question her just to see if she has equity.
Okay.
That's all I care about right now. And what city is this? Oh, you got it already.
If I can't get through, I'm gonna give the number 20. You guys, y'all can call her if y'all want.
Yeah, but if it's rural, it's gonna be tough to stop that foreclosure.
Most definitely.
Your call
Yeah,
has
she's
been
not picking up now.
Yeah, that's what foreclosures are, man.
Here,
My
I'm
only advice to you right there, and I know you're new,
mhm.
when somebody's that distressed, like foreclosure, you got to be more confident.
Got way more confident. Yeah.
Way more. Just start yelling at her. Not yelling, but project your voice. There's a lot of no, it's not a lot of equity.
No, not after that. First I saw it, I was like, ooh, and then I saw that list. I was like, oh shit.
She said 130. I was like, oh shit.
30.
Yeah.
No.
That's her name.
Yeah, she's close.
So Monday, she waited way too late.
No, you can stop it.
You can
She
still stop
just,
it.
yeah, she just owes too much. Good lead though.
I know she picked up on the first ring.
Yeah, she thought you was somebody else probably.
Oh no, she didn't pick up on the first ring. I had to call her like let me see. I had to call her like 2 more times before she officially picked up. I'm sure one of y'all could definitely get through to her.
Nah, she owes too much. Nothing
That
I
was too
can do.
much. So not even a good deal. Embrace no.
Nah.
So on that previous call or on that call that I was on,
Yeah.
I mean, how can I get around that wall she has? Or
you gotta active listen. You gotta listen a little bit more. I think you making it about yourself more than her. She said a few things in that call where you could have dug in. She's doing work to the house.
Mhm.
You could have been like, how long you been planning to do that work? Oh, I've been planning for a year, a month. I don't know the time. You see, now we're just hypothetical. But if she's been planning it for a while, and what's been preventing you from doing that work? My husband passed away. Oh, stuff like that would have came out, and you would have had a path to the close. Now, all this is hypothetical. That's why I don't want to give you too much advice. But she said a lot of things there. Another thing she said is, this is not for you guys, you investors. What that tells you, she's been talking to a lot of people. So that's where you set yourself apart. So that's another opening. And then the last one was when she told you it's worth 475, 500, 475, whatever. You getting got into like, what's your plans? Oh, I'm gonna do the work and sell it for 500. Are you really gonna spend 50 grand to not make anything from when you put the work in? Like that path.
Yep.
This is all hypothetical. So, but I'm just saying you had 3 paths where she gave you. If you heard how she's talking, and I want you to pay attention to her tone.
Mhm.
She's saying, Oscar, come save me. That's what she's saying. Save me. I don't want this. I don't want to deal with this. Because the other seller, another side of it, the perspective, a seller would have been like, hey, you're an investor. This is not for you. And she would have hung up on you. But she didn't.
She was stayed on the phone because okay.
And she hears the humility in your voice. That's why she stood on the phone.
Okay.
The other guys were shitting on her.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
she wanted you to help her out.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah,
But
and I was just gonna add to it too. Is like it's what I dropped on the chat. Is exactly what Hyro just said. On your last hurrah before you got off, I would have asked that. If you don't mind me asking, do you really want to do that though? Go through, fixing it and selling it, because that could have gave you an opening. So definitely, what Hyro was saying on that, 100%. And the entree, if you just heard what Hyro said to Oscar about his voice, about his humility, if anything, you're very monotone. I heard you last night and I heard you today. You have 0 emotions in your voice.
Well, at least on the pre-foreclosure call, I tried to have at least some empathy in my voice.
You have a little bit, but you gotta work on that. I'm just saying, like,
Definitely
I'm not just trying to call you out. I'm just saying, like, that's one thing for you to, like, a room for improvement for you, because your questions are correct, but they're not landing because you're not asking. Like, you sound like a VA. You're just like, you just like, what's the next question? You just ask it with no emotion. So even though it's the right question to ask at the right time, because you have no emotion to it, like the guards just come up, just like, well, what the fuck are you asking me for? Versus,
It's
oh
just
man, the 6, oh gosh. Right? Like, I don't need you to be super animated like me, but you gotta have a little bit of emotions to it.
Hello?
hello. This is Edward. Is this Richard?
Yeah.
Hey, Richard. Yeah, it looked like you had just filled out a form on our website about selling your place there on East Street or East State Street. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's a commercial property. Do you guys do commercial property?
Yes, sir. We do as well. We sure do. That's why I was trying to reach out, and it looked like when I took a quick glance at it, there. I guess what was it about the website that made you want to look into this a bit further?
I'm just trying all the cash offer outfits.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that makes sense. Most of the folks that we work with, that they're typically, looking for the same thing. You're either trying to sell a little bit quicker without having to list it and go through, like inspections and showings and a lot of repairs and stuff. Is that sort of aligned with what you were looking for?
Well, okay, we got the property listed now
Oh.
with Century 21 real estate out of Naperville, Illinois for 9 months. Her contract is up. So I'm going to just put up a for sale by owner sign in the front now. We're going to get rid of her. Right now, the asking price is at 183, but I'll come down way down from that.
Okay. Okay, yeah, no worries. And we do have a lot of different ways here to try to help as much as we possibly can and try to cover everything you're looking for. Now, I'll just go through like a few quick details just to learn a bit more about like the commercial property you got there, and then some things about like what you're looking for. And then like the more information I have, like the better I'll be able to help here. So I'm pulling this up. I mean, walk me through. Can you tell me a little bit about like the commercial? What were y'all using it for?
Right now, my wife has been in that building for 21 years. We have owned it for 16.
Oh, wow.
Okay. She rented for 5 and then she owned it for 16. We have. And it's being used. She does oriental massage there. She's been by herself for 21 years there. It has 4 massage rooms on the north side, and then there's like a living area on the south side of the building. It's about 2,400 square foot with about a 5-car parking lot in the back. It's on the main highway throughout 64, a block from downtown, a block from the courthouse in downtown Sycamore. Very good location, very good. There's 2 residential places on each side of it. However, that whole block now is considered commercial. Back the whole area, whole street down to the golf course, which is about a mile. They've changed to all commercial property.
Oh, wow. Okay. And I know you mentioned earlier, I mean, I've owned it for quite some time now. And you said it's rented right now? No,
she does massage there.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard you saying like it was rented there or something. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, well that makes sense. And since y'all been there for some time now, if you don't mind me asking, like what came up recently that made y'all maybe want to look into this a bit further, like moving on from it?
Well, my wife's 73 years old and has a bad knee. She can't do massage anymore. She's still doing it, but she shouldn't be doing it. We have to get rid of that building so she can retire. She won't retire until the building's gone.
Oh, wow. So she just keeps
taxes on it because we still pay taxes on it. So she wants to make money there. And she's hurting real bad.
Oh, geez.
She needs to retire. So,
yeah. Well,
I definitely will come down off that 183.
Yeah.
I'm looking to be around 150. I don't know if you can help me out or not. I've already been offered 100 for it, and I turned it down.
Okay. Well, yeah, I certainly want to be able to help here, so that way, we could retire your wife, and she could, she could heal like she's supposed to and retire there with you. Sounds like at this point it's just time to make a change. So let's say we're able to help you out. You're able to, sell the commercial there. I mean, what's kind of like y'all's plan there once y'all sell? I mean, y'all going to take a one-way trip to Vegas and put it on black, or what's the plan there?
Not hardly. No.
What did y'all have in mind?
Oh, we're just retired. We're going to buy a place, a winter place down south, around Georgia.
Oh, really?
Somewhere. Yeah, we've been down. We looked at 16 properties in 2 days.
Oh, wow.
When we were down there, but unfortunately, things have changed here.
In what way?
We just need to sell because she needs to retire. She's hurt her knee so bad, but she keeps trying to work on it, and I just need to get that building. Excuse me, sold.
How long has she been like going on with the knee?
Over 2 years, I'm going on 2 years now, and she needs a full knee replacement, and I've had a shoulder replacement.
Oh, wow.
So I can't do nothing but golf. But she needs to get retired. That's all there is.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, she's been doing that with 2 years and still going. I mean,
she's been doing massage for over 40 years.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, I definitely would love to be able to help here, and I know y'all looking for some places out in Georgia. Is that correct?
Yeah. Eventually, we're gonna probably go down to Georgia.
Okay. Well, look, my goal at the end of the day is to be able to help you do that, right? Retire a wife, and y'all be able to, get another house there in Georgia. So, I mean, walk me through, I guess, starting with perhaps moving to to Georgia or getting a house out there. I mean, how much do you feel like you would need to be able to do that and be able to move forward?
Oh, I just like to get 150 for that place, and then we can go on.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, don't worry. I mean, you're in good hands. We definitely do have a couple options here to see if we could help. Now, last thing we want to do, if offers do come in short of what you need or what you're looking for, I'll tell you. That way I'm not wasting your time, because I mean, it might not make sense for us to go through this or look into it, but if we can, I mean, it would make sense for us to explore this further. So I guess just to help me understand, what would be the what y'all would need from this to absolutely be able to retire your wife and not having to worry about, so she could get that relief in her knee that she's been kind of looking for.
Yeah.
How much we feel like y'all would need is the 150, like the absolute bet.
Try and get me right around 50 if you can. I doubt it that you will, because other places have offered. Like I said, one guy offered up me 100, and I said no.
Yeah.
So if you can get me upwards of that, just let me know, and work with your underwriters and see what they say. It had a brand new roof put on it last year. That's a lifetime warranty. It's a flat commercial roof, so that was brand new. The building's in great shape. She has kept good care of it. She's a Korean, and they do nothing but clean, clean, clean. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
That's all they do. And that place is beautiful inside and out. You can look it up on Century 21, Naperville, Illinois, the commercial. Century 21 commercial, Naperville, Illinois. And you can look it up there. That's who it's listed with for now. And we're going to take that off the market from her this week.
Yeah.
I'm going to call her and tell her because we're all done with the final 3 months. We gave her 6 months. She got a lot of looks, and we had quite a few people come out and look at it, and then so we didn't sell.
Dude, yeah. Well, like I said, I definitely want to get you every penny I possibly can. I'd say just my only concern there, I think that's maybe handicapping, maybe the price there would be that I did have it listed for a while there, and it hasn't been moving. And things with just where the market is too is a little bit slow. So that's just my only concern there. Like if offers did come back, slightly less there, or maybe about the same offers that you were getting. So let's say if offers came back, not just our offer, but say every offer came back around that 90 to 100. I mean, do you feel like it could put you in a spot where your wife wouldn't have to, keep doing what she's doing now?
She won't take that. She won't take that. She won't take 100.
Okay.
No, we won't.
Okay. Yeah. And the only reason I'm asking,
I don't want to waste your time or my time. So.
Yeah, no, and I'm not saying that's my offer. I'm just saying because I'm just saying I don't want to come back with an offer that doesn't line up with what you're looking for. So that's why I was asking that, because that's just my main concern there, right? The offers do come back. So
it doesn't bother me if you do come back with it or not.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I want to get you as much as I can. Yeah, I would definitely want to get you as much as I can.
It's about the only commercial property for sale in Sycamore, Illinois.
Yeah.
And Sycamore has 17,000 people in it. So
Yeah. Well, just to see how we can help and see if it makes sense for us to kind of explore this further. I guess at the end of the day, what is it that y'all are like absolutely looking to accomplish by like selling this commercial property?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking. No, I was asking like how much. Like I was asking like what is it that y'all are like absolutely looking to accomplish by selling this property? Just to see if there's anything I can do to help.
To get my wife retired, that's what it is.
Okay, and
she's not retired until the building sells. So if she dies in it, she dies in it.
Yeah. I know you wouldn't want that for her. And I guess like with the 150, I mean, what's the significance of the 150 there? Like how do y'all come up with the 150? What does that help y'all do?
Many years, we put a lot of money into it. Like I said, the new one cost me $21,000. So, we put a lot of money into this building too over the years, owning it. So that's where we're at. Okay, so with your underwriters, I gotta go here. I gotta take my dog out.
Yeah, no worries. I'd see if there's anything I could do, but yeah, if there's something I could do, I'll give you a call back.
Okay, thanks. I gotta.
All right, that one, dude. This was a weird one. I couldn't freaking.
I don't even want it.
I was like,
I would have I would have closed it and never sent the contract. That thing was crazy.
I was like, dude, I'm just gonna try to anchor where these other guys are at. See if I can get some sort of tangible or needs on this guy. But,
he was not budging.
Edward, you're still on the phone?
No, I just got off this right now.
How'd it go?
This was a tough one, dude. It's just tough because it's a commercial. Like the only commercial there, and there's like a bunch of residential and not but
yeah, it was bad.
It's not in California, is it?
No, it's in Illinois.
Okay,
that's another thing. Location was tough too.
Double dog.
Yeah, Eric, I want to hear your opinion on that. Your intro. What do you feel? How you feel about it?
At the beginning, it caught me off guard a little bit. But just because I was doing something else, but I've been using that, dude, and it actually lands, bro. Like I've just been practicing a lot more, and sometimes I just get the motivation right up front, or sometimes they give me something vague, which I'm already ready for it. Just do that second status frame. But I just feel it just goes smoother.
Yeah, I like the ad question. I don't like setting the stage.
Oh, I love setting the stage.
Yeah, I like. Hey, what about the ad calls? You don't want to look into this? They tell me, I go straight into it.
No.
Okay, how much?
I just like it just because I can always go back to their ass like, oh, why does this matter? And I have a couple other ways to go about it, but I just like setting it.
Yeah, and then another thing, what's that? 47. Oh yeah, you gotta remind them it's a showing today. I told him yesterday. Yeah, but you gotta remind them today it's 2 showings today. His wife.
Hello.
Yeah. Edward, I was gonna tell you, and I put it on the chat. Those are the toughest lead when they put everything on the wife, but it's actually them.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Get his feeling. And you could have been like, "Are you helping her?" No, I'm not helping her. Why are you not helping her? Like stuff like playful.
No, you're right. Hello? I think where I fucked up there. It was that I got like how's that doing with that wife, and And I should have been like, man, dude, like I know it sounds like it's been really like impacting her. I mean, how's that been like for you though? Like with everything that's been going on. That's the part where I missed there. And then I was trying to find some sort of need, so that's why I threw that Vegas question, and then he kind of told me, but I feel like I should have dug deeper to get some tangible there other than the house, because then he brushed it off like, oh yeah, that is a pen, but like he didn't really care.
The reason he brushed it off because he's been to a lot of calls already.
Yeah,
so he knows your process, kind of.
Yeah, I guess I should have definitely dug a little bit deeper on that, on the needs there, but yeah. Well, this was still a tough one too.
No, you can't use that for your skin. That's only like to clean. Yeah, I use that. And then for the screen.
Oh, Edward, did you see what I texted you?
Yeah. Well, that was it. Well, this is a new.
Oh, that was it.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, that was the one that was just assigned to me. The last one that was assigned.
Who, Ken? No, I just texted you. This wasn't assigned to anyone because Taylor texted it to us.
Oh, you sent me a picture.
Yeah.
I just saw the text and I thought it was that one. Is it in the CRM or no? Oh, it's just
no, it's not. It's not. It just came in.
Oh. Okay, call that dude.
My friend, I'm sorry if I'm butchering that. Hi, I'm calling about your property on 502 Canal Drive. You had showed some interest in wanting to sell that property by either speaking to one of my partners or filling out a form on our website. Are you still looking to sell?
What's your name?
My name is DeAndre, sir.
I'm not trying to sell it. I'm trying to refine or modify it, or try to, do something like that.
You said you're trying to refi?
Yes, or modify it.
Okay. Well, how much were you thinking about getting for that property in case you were looking to sell?
It's on the market right now for $329.
Oh, it's on the market. Gotcha. Okay, well, I definitely probably might not be the right buyer for this one because I am an investor. So, but do you have any other investment properties that you might be looking to sell? Or it could be in any. I buy in all 50 states. I work in all 50 states.
Not right now, but I was thinking about doing that, but I was also thinking about Airbnb in it too. A lot of people are trying to do that,
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, especially in Florida. That's the perfect market for that.
I mean, a buddy of mine told me that he's near there, and I wasn't really, really sure, but he said he's getting almost $10,000 a month.
Wow. Yeah, well,
I'm thinking where my location is, I think I could get good money for that property. So
most definitely. Okay, most definitely. Well, would it make sense for me to follow up with you just in case you had anything else you might want to sell?
Well, I have it on the market with an agent, so like I said, I'm exploring options, but I'm not really trying to, I mean, he's working with some people that are looking, so you can call me in the future if you want, yes. Thank you.
Okay, no worries. You have a good one. God bless. Bye. That was the address right there. I just pasted it. I figure since it was already listed, no good. Should I have continued that conversation, or was it safe to embrace no there since it was listed on?
Nah, continue it, bro. You need reps.
Yeah, I would also figure out a form. I would have been like, "What's the main reason that had you look into this in the first place?" Because he has it listed. He's looking to refinance. Like, you want to know the main reason why he's reached out initially, and then go from there. Because there was probably a reason why.
from what it sounds like, he's looking for full retail, but
Yeah, that doesn't matter. Like, yes, because what's is
Mm,
listed. I don't care about what he's asking. I want to know what later in the conversation. I'm gonna try to figure out. Okay, what is it that he needs? What's going? The motivation is just to create urgency. That's it, dude. That's all I care about. Once I get the needs, like I try to get that bottom dollar needs, what he actually needs, not what's it's listed for, what he's initially asking. That's just irrelevant to like for us. So I would have still tried to see like first start off with like what was the main reason like he was kind of looking into this exploring this option. If he already had it listed or if he's already exploring,
no, he's
refinancing.
looking at Airbnb. He's looking to do a refi. Like he's looking
Yeah,
at
Exactly.
everything.
you spoke to him for 2 minutes. You don't know that much.
I sure don't.
Yeah. You need the reps since you knew.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? You need to just go through the process. Even if it's a no, you're gonna get 50 no's, 100 no's. You need to go through the process though.
Mhm.
Embrace no is a skill, man, and not a lot of people have it. But yeah, Edward, you'd be surprised when people I lowball them, take it. Or I'd be like, do you have a counter offer? But the offer is usually a little bit higher than my offer.
Mhm.
And then then I make them work for it. I gotta.
Yeah.
But you'd be surprised. Like me and Jason would look at each other like,
He's like,
Shoot, this dude is
yeah.
definitely motivated. If one of you guys want to give him a call.
yeah. I try not to call people right after they just got out of the
True,
call.
true. That makes sense. Yeah, it's a recipe for disaster.
All right, let me call this lead. Even though it's going nowhere. It's an apartment.
Caesar, I'm gonna try to get that lead for like $2,000.
which one?
It's listed on the market for like 15 and it's showing it's pending.
Oh, is it the one that that Taylor just sent us?
Yeah, I'm calling him right now. Kenneth Chestnut.
I can comp it.
All right, I've got. Ooh, someone just raised their hand saying, "Please call me."
You got the best drips.
Huh?
I said you got the best drips. I don't get none of that.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages.
You about to call him right now, Caesar?
I'm about to, yeah.
Let's
All
hear
I
it.
get, all I get is stop. Off.
I do gotta say, I mean, that's one thing that I can hang my hat on. My drifts are pretty money. Until someone proves me wrong. I get people to raise their hands or tell me to fuck off. It's one or the other. I mean, Edward knows. Jason knows.
Yeah.
I spend so much money on leads.
Okay.
Do we all just keep calling until we get an answer, or how do
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay. This dude.
$325.
Hey, is this Dooley?
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Dooley. Good morning. It's Caesar. How are you? Oh, good afternoon there. There you go.
In the middle of working on a motorcycle.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
I'm a bike mechanic, so gotta do what you gotta do.
You do what you gotta do. All right. Well, I saw your text message. You said, please call you. What's going on here?
Well, I got a message that said that interested in buying my place.
Well, I am interested in buying a place. Hopefully it's yours. We'll see. So it's what was that? Like your style. All right. So I just want to make sure I got the right address here. It is. Got it. Okay. How much are you looking to get for this one? Wonderful. I'd love to buy it for $1. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What I want for $1 million, what you want to get for it about? You know, actually, several offers. It was on the market at one time. My so-called realtor, well, let's just say me and him, we had a few issues. When I'm watching it online and I'm seeing the price, drop down below what I'm actually asking originally for it, and I'm not able to get in contact with him, yeah, there's an issue.
Oh, jeez. One of those, huh?
Yeah.
He just put
he says, well, we wasn't showing any interest in it. And then I did a little checking and found out that we actually did one viewing only. And then he had 4 other viewings lined up and whatever, but he didn't have time to do them, so they went on to different homes. And I'm like, you're a piece of crap, dude.
Man, he's one of those, huh? He just slapped a sign on your yard and started dancing on TikTok.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. He didn't do anything. He listed it online and wouldn't even bother to come out and do the viewings. So yeah, I kind of told him, well, you're under breach of contract. And he says, oh no, this, that, and whatever. And I'm like, well, you got your choice. You can either break the contract with me now, we let you go, or I can take you in the court. I don't give a shit either way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
That's pretty much what it all boiled down to. So actually, we're just, my wife is kind of considering nothing she's really interested in. It's the easiest way for me to put it. We're just thrown for mood in the way. We're looking to sell out and get the U.S.
Oh, my man. You know what? It's funny you said that. I actually helped a gentleman around this time of last year. Good old Frank out of New York. He was selling his triplex. Funny enough, he tried 3 different realtors, couldn't move it for 2.5 years, and I was actually able to make it happen for him in 7 days. So, and guess what? Him and his wife are in an RV traveling right now, and he'd call me from time to time, telling me where they're at. So, hopefully, hopefully I can be a solution for you folks, and if I can, that's great. If not, yeah. Well, we'll figure that out soon enough. Don't get your hopes up. um,
Woods country boy, but I'm straightforward as they come about things, and I don't beat around the bush. I don't bullshit. And I would appreciate the same, just say it the way it is and go on with it. If your offer sounds good, I tell you now, we can sign tomorrow. I don't give a shit. If the offer ain't good, then I'll say, well, no, you're too low, and we can't go that route. same kind of deal.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I'm pretty straightforward about things, man.
well, I'm the same way, brother. I always tell folks I'm no baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things. So I think you and I are gonna get along whether we do a business or not, you know? So let me ask you, man, if you don't mind, and I'm just trying to get a better understanding here. I know you mentioned you guys have had multiple offers, you're looking at it. At the end of the day, like what will make you go with one person versus another? Like talk to me. What got you guys looking to sell? What's the situation here?
Me and my wife both have lived in this county, not in this state, in this county. You know, this you know, the it's an old mobile home. To be honest with you,
Mm-hmm.
We can barely hear him, Caesar.
I pretty much know what all needs to be done. Sure it needs work. Personally, I think somebody's best bet is to rip it out and set a new one in its place, or build a small home here. Either way. But that's just my opinion on it. It is let's see, it's a little over an acre lot. The mobile home itself measures, let me think, 14 I believe it is. I put a large addition on the back of it many years back. It is a 12 by, I want to say 24, but it might be 30, 12 by 30 addition on the back of it. The addition is a master bedroom and a small foyer and a utility room, with washer and dryer.
Mm-hmm.
The washer and dryer are 2 years old. The cook stove is a year and a half old. The refrigerator is 3 years old. There's no heating and air in the place, none at all. We use AC units and area heaters, and that's it, basically. But there's no AC or air in the place. The plumbing in it's real old. Needs new faucets, new fixtures. Actually, I redone all the plumbing. I was going to plumbing because it's an old mobile home. It's got PVC, CPVC. It's a 3-bedroom, 1 bath. Metal roof, vinyl siding. It's got a gabled metal roof. I put a metal roof on the place. Front porch, a back porch, and 1 back deck. The yard's growing up like a bitch right now, but it is what it is. Lawnmower died.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much it. Don't know what else to tell you. I can tell you it's a extremely quiet neighborhood because when it was listed with the realtor, they sent me one of the key boxes, to put on the door in case we wasn't here, so they could do a walkthrough or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not going to do anything. I've seen my house key in the past 20 years.
I love it.
Never locked my door. If I take off and go on vacation for a week or 2 weeks, my front door's still unlocked. I leave the house and my door's unlocked. When I come in at night, and pull into the drive, I get out of my car or my truck and I leave a key sitting in it. And I have done it, for 20 some odd years now, at least.
Yeah.
Never had anything stolen. One crackhead move in down the road, which, of course, that's happening everywhere, but it ain't so much here yet. But I had one crackhead move in motorcycle parts and found out my dog was nobody to play with.
I gotcha. All right. So that kind of neighborhood, I like it. Well,
it's a really quiet neighborhood. All the neighbors watch out for each other. Like I said, other than that one instance, I work on motorcycles here at my home and stuff too, and I have customers' bikes and everything out here, and nobody's ever messed with anything here. It's a really nice neighborhood.
okay. So, sorry to cut you off there. So what I'm hearing, if you don't mind, just want to make sure I heard you correctly. Like you mentioned earlier, either it's pretty much like a full rehab, or just get rid of it and put a new one on there. If I heard you correctly. Okay.
See, me and my wife, we're down to the point of, I've worked on this place and repaired it and everything, throughout the years, and I'm to the point where I'm not going to work on it anymore, man. I'm just tired of working on it.
Oh.
And I said, look, here's our deal. We go and borrow money and get everything and redo it all. Redo it all the way she wants it, basically. To make it, sellable, you really don't have to do that. It's not that bad a shape. It's in rough shape, but it's not in that bad a shape. You know what I mean? New floors, new paint, new fixtures, little plumbing work, it's done. But either way, I told her, so we can go get a loan, we can gut it out, and, pay on the loan from now on.
Okay.
I said, we can rip the place out, go get a loan, and put a new one in. And pay on it from now on. I said, we can sell the place and buy another place, move in it, and pay for it from now on. Or we can sell it off and we can get us a camper trailer and, a decent truck and just travel the whenever we get where we can't travel or we're tired or whatever, come back and just rent us a place and
Yep. Absolutely. What?
Get a little money from here, we'll just do the travel and we'll be just fine. I can work on the road.
Well, heck, man, let me get you down to Route 66. So, what are we talking about here? Camper trailer. If you don't mind me asking, do you have anything picked out yet? How much do those usually run?
We're not looking at buying new, especially nothing out of the COVID years.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I do my research, The ones in the COVID years, man, they're just junk. They're just plain and simple junk. And the ones just past the COVID years are way too damn expensive, for what they are. So we're probably going to buy, from buy a used one, a little older one. And she's looking at one that is a veranda style. It means it's pretty much, it's got a back porch on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the easy way of putting it. It's got a back porch, a sink, small refrigerator, little cooktop and everything, so you can cook outside or you can cook inside as well. That's pretty much what she's wanting. They run right around 50,000, little less, somewhere around there. I got, a truck lined up to, to buy for it, whatever. It's 26,000. So be honest with you, we're looking for around 80 to 90,000 for the place.
Okay. So
she was asking originally 100,000, you know, with the realtor and everything, and you know, we got offers for, you know, 70,000, you know, in the 70,000 range and whatever. She's still looking to get that little extra, you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So if I'm
I got offers for, you know, dude offered me 35,000 for it, and I told him, I said, no, I really appreciate it, but
I'm not that much of a dickhead. I won't do that to you. Yeah, yeah.
I've had many offers for 50 and 60,000,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, like I told Lori, I said, you know, this ain't something we have to sell. I've lived here 35 years. I'm pretty sure I can live here just a little bit longer. You know?
Yeah, I know, but you know what? Can I tell you a quick story? And I was at my ex's aunt's house. We were having I think it was a 4th of July weekend, and her and 5 of her siblings just came back from Greece. And you know, the one thing that they're all older, like in their the youngest one was like in the 60s, 70s, and one was like 82. One of the number one thing that they said, every single one of them, they said, man, there's only one. It was a beautiful trip, but only one regret. And I was like, what was that? Should have done this when we are able to walk, because there were plenty of places they wanted to do, but they couldn't because simply their health just didn't allow them to, you know. And it was such an eye opener for me, and kind of like what you're saying. You've been there for 35 years. I'm sure you can do it for a few more. That being said, we just don't know what our health's going to be, and you don't want to get into the point where it's like, now we've got the camper, but I can't drive for 8 hours a stretch, you know, and then all of a sudden it does you no good. So let me ask you this, if you don't.
My parents are gone. Her parents are still around. They have a beautiful place, you know, about 15 miles away from us,
Mm-hmm.
you know, which is nothing. You know, 15 miles in the city, you're like, holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, you know, they're 15 miles down the road from us. Got an absolute beautiful place, a huge garage. This man has done mechanic work his entire life. He has a garage that I can fit 2 of my homes in, you know. And he's got 12 antique cars that are completely and totally restored. And we was telling them what our ideas were and what they thought about it and everything. Says, look, go out and do it while you can. And, you know, said, worst case scenario, we're not going to be around very long. And, you know, I mean, they're in their late 70s, you know. He said, you know, look, we're not going to be around very long. And told Lori, he said, you're my only daughter. All this is yours eventually, so go have fun. So that's what we're looking to do.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I was just gonna ask. I mean, geez, how would it feel if you guys did stay there a little bit longer? Things got a little worse. You're not able to fix anything, and then next thing you know, you can't take your wife on an RV trip and across the country. You know,
Right.
like how would that feel?
Right. It's mainly for her. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, I want to go and, you know, move out, you know, go somewhere else. I'm just tired of the area, you know. I mean, your whole damn life, you get pretty well tired of it.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm just ready to go travel and do whatever. But I have traveled to, what, to 6 or 7 different continents in my life, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I mean, I have done some traveling. The most she's ever done is she's went from Kentucky to Ohio or down to Tennessee. I think she went to Texas twice in her life when she was younger. That's the only traveling she's ever done.
Man, we got to get her to see some water. Yeah, yeah, I know. Well, if you don't mind me asking, because Julie, I was just kind of just doing the math. I mean, you said that you had offers in the 70s, and I mean the camper's at 50, the truck is 26. I mean, you guys are pretty much there. Any reason why you guys haven't taken that? So in that way you can just be on the RV, and maybe by the beginning of August you're just out on the road, you know?
It's everything else, you're always looking for that little extra cushion, that little extra money, that little extra, extra money to
Mm-hmm.
the road, and all of a sudden transmission goes out of your truck. You know, you got a little extra money there in the back to take care of.
Yeah,
So we're looking for that little extra.
I got it.
Yeah, that's all.
I got it. Well, I might have something for you, and I'm gonna hold it in my back pocket for now, but something that may actually work for you, because this is what worked for Frank. But let me ask you, I mean, the camper and the truck, is that something that you need to pay outright, or is that something where maybe you can put a decent down payment and then just make a monthly payment on it?
The truck, it's a friend of mine's truck. It's a phenomenal truck, and for what he's asking for it, it's a steal. It's an absolute steal. I know everything that he's done to it. It's a Dodge 3500. And it's been completely bulletproof on it's number one pickup. What comes brand new off the showroom floor.
Mm-hmm.
I know what work he's done to it. I know what work he's had done to it. I know everything about it. It is an absolute, straight out and buy. It's the truck I want to go with because I know what it is.
Okay.
If I was to buy from an individual, from a dealership, and we check around the different ones and whatever. I could work out payments. And I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with doing payments. And taking payments on this place. I have no problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just got to be right in for what she wants. My wife was a accounting department and everything for 26 years. And she has worked at Caesar's Casino over here in Indiana for 9 years as an accountant over there. She's pretty good with numbers.
I should be talking to her next then. I said I should be talking to her next then, huh?
You'll be right on.
All right. I'm pretty fair.
If you run something off just a little cockeyed or whatever, she's going to call you out on it.
I got you. Well, I'll tell you this. One thing I always like to mention to folks is I am a little bit different, and what I mean by that is I generally do want to help folks out. That being said, I do want to give as much as I absolutely can. I just also got to be fair to my business at the same time. And when I say fair, Julie, I don't mean hitting a home run. I'm talking about just hitting the first base and just making sure that I can keep the lights on and pay the staff, right? Um,
We're all here to live comfortably and make money. And I don't expect you to sell this place and not make money, or and then not resell it and not make money.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
We all make money.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I will tell you that there's been a company come in here close called Nucor. And I should have put my place up for sale then, at this moment.
Mm-hmm.
Nucor is a huge international metal company the best way for me to put it. That's all they do is just work with metals.
Mm-hmm.
And he did a huge power in, and they brought in a ton of people from other states and everything. I should have sold them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The market dropped down a little bit. That being said, we've had a lot of solar fields go in the past 4 years, and they're trying to work through all of the litigations on it and whatever, but they're going to put in a data center, a large battery manufacturing center within the next year to 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
So, I know the market's going to go back up again,
Yeah. Okay.
Like I said, I should have sold it when Nucor was first coming in. I'll be honest with you. If I'd sold it then,
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't do it.
All right. Well, Mr. Dooley, how's this? I mean, it sounds like, and maybe I may make a little bit of assumptions here. Please correct me if I'm wrong. It sounds like if we were to do something, I would probably have to have a conversation with both you and your wife. It sounds like you both make a decision at the same time, and she's the numbers gal, right? Is that a safe assumption? Okay. I mean, I would love to continue this conversation. I am interested. I think, we might have something here. I just want to make sure that I can help you folks out. And like I said, I just need to make sure that it's got to make sense for me on my side as well. It's just, I do want to have that conversation with both you and your wife, though, especially since she's a numbers gal. At the end of the day, if and when I throw a number out there, I just want to make sure that she fully, not just she, but both of you fully understand where I'm coming from. So in that way, we can come up with a win-win situation for both of us and get you guys out there and have her see some water. Have her come out of California or something, or Hawaii or something.
That's where we're going. And I said, I promise you, it's not north.
It's not what? It's not gonna be. Well, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for Frank to make his way out to California, and then maybe you guys will be the next one to visit me. So.
You sell it, I promise you, shit, I'll be visiting you.
All right, my man. So
we're going to go to South holidays and everything, come back up to Kentucky, spend the holidays, with the family, and then back out doing it again, back down south again.
Absolutely. Well, Mr. Dooley, how's this? I'd love to have a conversation with you. And by the way, I keep saying your wife. What is your wife's name?
Lori.
Lori. I'd love to have a conversation with you. Is it Lori, Lori, or Laurie? All right, a little bit of both. All right. When?
Usually, in all actuality, my name is not Dooley. Dooley is a nickname, and I have been called Dooley ever since I was 2 years old. I have family members that don't know my real name. My real name is William.
Yeah, I got it. I got it here. You put it on here. William Curl.
Please, just call me Dooley.
I will. I will continue to call you Dooley. So, Dooley, what's a good time for all three of us to hop on a call?
You won't be home until 5 or 5:30 tonight.
Okay. Why don't I call you? You want me to call you maybe at 6:30, 7 p.m. So in that way she can have a nice dinner and then we can talk afterwards?
Sounds fine to me. Nothing I'm going to hold you to at all. But what are you guessing you're looking at?
Right now, I still have to do a little bit more digging because, like you said, Dooley, at the end of the day, I got to look at it as whatever I pay out for this, I got to figure out what I can make on, you know what I mean? And once again, and since 4th of July is around the corner, the type of stories I love to talk about around the barbecue with my brothers, or when I'm able to help someone out. If I can help you folks out and I can just keep the lights on, let's make it work. And at the end of the day, since you're very straightforward, I'm very straightforward. The best deals, Julie. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Worst case scenario, you guys will get some insight from me, and hopefully that will help you guys out with this journey.
Do a little looking around and doing your numbers. I'm not trying to keep you, but as you do a little looking around, looking at your numbers, if you can look online and look at our area, the road that I live on, Eagles Nest, just makes a loop. It's just it's a 2-mile loop is all it is. There's one road in and out, and there's just a 2-mile loop.
Mm-hmm.
That's all the road is. It meets and joins on Mobley, the other little road,
Mm-hmm.
But either way, on the back side of Eagles Nest, about 70 miles away, a large piece of property. It was wooded. And he since 2017, we've replaced all 3 air conditioning units with brand new systems, and we got new floors. We have tankless water. It's a really nice house.
Yeah. Okay. And how long have you and your daughter been thinking about selling this place?
Well, we moved here in 2002,
Mm-hmm.
and my husband wanted to sell it right away.
Okay.
We thought, well, it's just a lot of house.
Yeah.
And we thought that all our kids would come out here, and nobody wants to drive out here. So anyway, so off and on for a really long time, I've thought about it. And I've lived here since 2002, and it's my home.
Yeah.
So we've got a 4-acre lake.
Yeah.
Part of which is private.
Mm-hmm.
Belongs to us and the people on the other side of the lake. It's all private on this end.
Yeah.
Do you have a picture? Do you have a picture of the house?
I see the outside of the house. It's a pretty big house.
These new pictures that they take, that are on Google Maps.
Yeah.
It's not.
Did I lose you?
Mature oaks on this property. It's one of the prettiest properties out here.
Yeah. So you and your family been thinking about selling on and off for a while, and I know you said you're looking to downsize. What makes it the right time now?
What makes it the right time now?
Yeah.
It's just time.
Mm-hmm.
It's just too much house.
Yeah.
Since my hip replacement, it's too much house.
Yeah. When did you have that surgery?
When did I have my surgery?
Yeah, for the hip replacement. When did that happen?
2 years. It's been 2 years.
Oh, so you've been dealing with this big house for 2 years now, with the hip and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. So it sounds like you're ready to make a change. You're ready to go to the next place. I guess the next chapter, is it with your son in Galveston?
My son lives in Galveston, and I'm thinking about moving to Brazoria County,
Mm-hmm.
where I'm far enough away from the hurricanes and close enough, for him to get to me.
Yeah. Okay.
And near my hospital where I am.
Near a hospital.
Yes, I got MD Anderson in Lake City, so it's a 3-hour drive, and I want to be closer to my doctors and closer to my son.
Yeah. And when you move to Brazoria County, who's gonna be taking care of you?
My daughter.
Okay.
We'll still live together. I mean, I'm not bedridden, but it's hard for me to get up and on a ladder and clean the gutters and stuff like that.
Yeah. And you don't want to just keep doing that right now, right?
Yeah, I'm just getting too old. It's too much work.
Because if you think about it, if let's say you push this on for another 2 years, what position would that put you in?
Well, if I put it off another 2 years.
Yeah, because you say you've been on and off for the last 2 years.
Yeah. Well, I have 5 kids.
Mm-hmm.
So every now and then I can get help, or I can pay somebody to do it, or
Okay.
It's something you have to do in every house that you live in.
Yeah. And when you get to Brazoria, are you looking to buy a home, do a condo, buy a home?
I'm looking to buy a small house.
Small house. Okay. And have you been looking already on like?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Lake Jackson, places like that.
Okay. And what do you feel like you need, to make this transition, to make a decision?
I need to sell this house.
Yeah. That's it. So if you're able to sell the house, you're ready to go?
Yeah, as soon as I sell the house, we're ready to go. I've been packed up for years.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. And how much do you need in your pocket for this to make sense, so you're able to buy the next home?
Well, the house is in trust.
Okay.
I have all the paperwork and everything I need to sell it. But I have to give half of it to my husband's child. So I have to split it with somebody and still be able to afford to have something of my own.
Yeah.
We had it with a realtor.
Yeah.
A few years ago, but she was in College Station.
Oh, that's far.
Yeah, and I just made a poor choice of realtors.
Okay. So, what do you feel like you need money-wise for you to make this transition?
Well, I'd like to have what the house is worth.
Yeah.
So when I buy another house, I can afford to have a little money, or if something happens, like if my air conditioning goes out or something like that, I'd like to be able to afford to fix it. I don't think what I need is important. I think what the house is worth is more important.
Yeah, so in our position, right, we are convenient. You don't have to go through the hassle that you do if you put it on the market. But we do need some sort. We do offer a little bit less than market value, just because as investors, and this is my company, and every company, they just need to make a little bit of money on top of the purchase. So if you're looking for the highest amount, then you probably put on the market and have to go through all that. But if you're just looking for convenience, something that works for you, then that's where we can be a solution for you.
Well, the house's market value is $500,000.
Okay.
All right, actually, it's a lot higher than that, but that's what it's what do you call it when the county puts a value on it.
Yeah, and we don't go through that. We don't go by that. We go by what's sold in the area. Because the county just gonna put high taxes just to get more from you. But what do you feel like you need to just transition and make this make sense for you? Because at the end of the day, if it doesn't work for you, it won't work for us. So I don't want to just give you a low bow number and hope it makes sense. So I kind of want to see like where your goals and where you want to be at, and then we can try to reverse engineer from there.
Okay. My half needs to be at least 200 to 250,000.
Okay. And then what's the other half?
The house is worth it. You could put $2,000 in this house for new carpet upstairs and sell this house for $6,000. My neighbor told me the other day that they're looking for a house for their son to move closer to them.
Yeah.
And that everything out here is $650, $675.
Yeah. And at the end of the day,
without a lake and without the property.
Yeah.
And this is a big house.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, I'm on your side. I'm trying to get you as much as possible. That's why I asked you these questions. At the end of the day, I don't want, to give you a low number that doesn't work for you.
Yeah, somebody gave a couple of days ago. I got a $200,000 offer.
Wow.
$200,000. I mean,
that's insane. I'll laugh at that.
Yeah, don't insult me, but
yeah.
I realize I'm not going to get $700,000.
Yeah, I mean, whoever offer you that, again, those are those people that just throw out numbers and hope it sticks. But at the end of the day, the most important thing to you is to get closer to your son and be next to the hospital where, you don't have to deal with the maintenance of this house and just worry about moving around the steps and all that, right? Because you just had your hip replacement. That's the most important thing for you.
Right. There's deer everywhere out here.
Yeah.
And they've eaten my yard. They're starving.
Yeah.
I don't really know what the county can do about that, and we have neighbors with dogs. We don't have a leash law out here, and their dogs chase and kill the deer.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. I'm not happy with some of my neighbors right now. People next door moved out a couple of weeks ago, and they left 2 cats and a dog in the house. And just
she's immune to sales. It's like anything I ask her, she's immune.
And that kind of thing.
She's immune to sales.
Yes.
It's like playing basketball. You do a move, they don't move. Yeah. And let me ask you, like, because my goal is to get you every amount possible to make this next move for you. Let's say, all the real offers come in, not like the low balls that you got, but all the real offers come in and you walk away with 200. I'm talking about your half, 200, and then the other daughter gets 200.
Right.
Will that put you in a better position?
Yes.
Yeah. So the most important thing is just to move to close to your son, being next to that hospital and downsizing, right?
Right.
So worst case scenario, that works, right?
Right.
Okay. Because if you stay here, it's just and you continue to deal with, the big house, the maintenance, it doesn't put you in the best position.
I'm gonna have to get a realtor and go that route. I'll just have to pay somebody to help me get it back up to snuff.
So it sounds like you're gonna sell regardless, one way or another, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, no worries. I mean, I'm gonna try to get you as much as possible. Ideally, when do you want to get all this done by? Like, if you was to Perfect scenario.
Well, I need to get it done as soon as possible.
Okay.
My son works out of state, all over the United States, and I'd like to get it done while he's in town and he's not out working, so he can help me move.
Yeah. So 30 days kind of works. 30 to 45 days kind of works for you.
Yes.
Okay. And is there anybody else that needs to know you're kind of selling this house?
Does anybody else need to know that I'm selling?
Yes.
No, it's my house.
Okay. And then the stuff there, are you keeping that stuff? Are you gonna take it with you?
I have a lot of things. I have a lot of antiques and things that I want to keep. It depends on what I find and where I move and whether I take some things with me. But
yeah,
I have a plan for all of that anyway.
Yeah. So. And that's the benefit with going with an investor and not going with a realtor is you can take your time moving that. We can help you with that. And whatever you don't want, you can leave behind. Because our goal is at the end of the day, we're obviously gonna fix the home, upgrade it. So anything that you leave behind, we're just gonna throw it away. This kind of makes sense?
Yeah.
Would that help out?
Yeah.
Okay. And let's say we're able to get you that $200K in your pocket and then the $200K for your daughter. I mean your husband's daughter, right? If we're able to get all that close in the next 30 to 45 days, would you have any concerns at that point?
No.
Nothing you can think of, you sure?
Well, no, I'm sure.
Okay. What I'll do, I'll put you in a brief hold. Let me see what we can come up with. And if it makes sense, we'll just talk about what it looks like and we'll go from there. How does that sound?
Sounds good.
All right. I'll put you in a brief hold. Don't hang up. We might have more questions for you. Be right back, okay?
Okay.
My boy going through obstacles, commitment. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Right.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Heard you going through obstacles, commitment. Let's get it.
Yeah. She's immune though. She's immune. Like I just had
dude, this was a tough one to come, bro.
Yeah, I was looking at it too.
I gotta get conditioned. Let's try to get it right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Edward, what were you looking at for comps?
I wasn't looking at it at all.
I was talking to Edward.
I saw Zillow at 600.
Yeah, that's all I saw too.
Yeah. It's tough because I can share my screen here. Yeah, I'll show you right now.
There's some new ones for like 589, 590.
Y'all are looking at actives, or y'all are looking at actives, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's my problem. I'm over here looking at solds on Privy.
I'm gonna go back.
Okay.
Let's see. Huh? Yeah, dude. Like 589 one.
What's her name?
It's a new construction.
Hey, Glenda.
Yes.
Hey, we have a few quick questions I forgot to ask you. It's more about the condition on the property, okay?
Okay.
So walk me through. We're gonna do an inspection on the property. We take it as is, but is there any areas that will kind of come up and a slight concern for us outside the drip that you was talking about?
No, we have everything since 2017. We have a brand new roof on all three structures. I told you before there's 4-acre lake. We've got a pecan tree and 7 mature oak trees. It's like 2.5 acres. We have a detached garage that it's actually a 2-car garage, but if it's completely empty, you could put 3 cars in it. Tankless water, all new floors. I have a brick floor in the kitchen.
Nice.
We have not replaced the countertops, but we have a butcher block island, big.
Yeah.
And all of our appliances are GE. We have a wrap deck.
And Glenn, the quick question: you don't have any dogs, right, or any cats?
Yes, we do, but they're all outside cats.
Okay.
My daughter has cats.
Okay.
And that's a new thing. But I have 2 little chihuahuas that are ancient little dogs. They're both over 15 years old. And I won't be doing that again.
As long as no big dogs, right? Because big dogs.
Oh, no, we don't have any damage from dogs.
Okay. And what about like windows? And tell me about the HVAC. Is it central air? What does that look like?
It's all central air.
Okay.
Three separate units. When we moved here, all these windows in this house were brand new.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, the reason we have a new roof is because one of the windows upstairs leaked, and we could never find the leak. And we had 3 dormers upstairs.
Yeah.
And we had all 3 dormers completely rebuilt.
Uh-huh.
And that wasn't what was wrong. We had some hail damage on the roof. The people that we bought it from worked with my husband, and they had just repaired the roof themselves. They did the work themselves, and we found out later we've had to replace and do everything they ever did.
Yeah.
The reason we had all of our air conditioning replaced was because when his son got up there and replaced the roof, they poked nails through the Freon. And it took me forever to find a plumber or anybody that would, or air conditioning person, to come out here and figure out what happened. But that was in 2017. Everything.
Okay. So you kind of refreshed the house to 2017 is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, this house there's not anything else to fix.
Okay.
We had a drip in the office.
Yeah.
From the air conditioning that we didn't notice right away, and we need to put some new sheetrock up in the ceiling in the office.
Okay.
That's the only damage in this house.
Okay. All right. I think that's all we need for now. I'm gonna put you in a brief hold real quick, and hopefully when I come back, we can get you an offer that kind of makes sense for you. Okay? Just hang on tight with me. All right. Be right back. All right. I got the agreement agreement ready. That's why bullshit right there. But everything's new. Give me a number. 370? I hit it at 370. I don't care. Oh, you said it's sold at 370?
Yeah, but those have much smaller acreage. It's like literally 6,000 square foot lot. I think hers is two acres, right?
Something like that. A little over
yeah.
Yeah.
This is the problem with this process. There's no comping involved.
I'd say because it was already listed for $499.
But that was how many years ago?
That was 2 years ago. And I was thinking, being conservative based on what's active, maybe like 440. I'm looking at this as an ovation, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Just the area there.
But on ovation, I will have to fix up that sheetrock thingy majingy.
How bad is it?
I don't know.
I mean, sheetrock isn't that bad.
I don't know shit about repairs.
How much do you think to put it on the market, Edward?
Like 440.
Put it at 440.
Yeah,
I need it at 350.
Yeah.
Okay, I can make that work.
That's why I was like 360, 350. Yeah, around there.
That's like what, a $50K price drop from what she wants.
Yeah, that's fine. That's nothing. All right,
Yeah.
let's go back. That's just a price objection.
Yeah.
Hey, Glenda, are you with me?
Yes.
So, we're able to give you an offer. It is as is. We're covering all closing costs, so you don't have to deal with commissions or none of that. So we kind of take care of all of that. What I got here is this is the whole number, right? So this is not the walk away. You don't owe anything on the house, right?
No, this house, we paid cash for this house
Oh, nice.
in 2002.
Okay.
I figured out one time how much taxes we paid on this house, and I could have bought another house.
Yeah, that's what they say,
I
right?
mean, Washington County, they're not cheap on their taxes. We had $160 for our for the, oh God, I can't think of what it's called. When you put the house in your name and you get a certain discount for the
Yeah.
house being in your name. I can't think of what it's called. Anyway, we got $160 on that, which is terrible.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I do got an offer here for you. It's not where you want it to be, unfortunately, but we're here to make you offers, right? We're not at 200 like the other company said, but we'll be coming in at 350.
I don't think I can do that.
Okay. But outside of price, everything else kind of fit what you were looking for, as is, covering the closing costs, not a lot of showings. Does that kind of fit your needs?
Yes.
Okay. So the only thing that's kind of stopping you is the price?
Yeah.
Okay. And why do you feel like 350 wouldn't work?
Because if you put $2,000 in this house, you can get $675,000 or $700,000 for it.
Yeah.
And
So
I've been told that by a realtor. So
yeah, but that's what realtors say to get a listing. We're not seeing the same thing right now, especially this type of market. I guess let me ask you this. I mean, what happens if you don't take this 350 and you decide to go with a realtor and you say on the market 3-6 months? Are you willing to settle for that?
for another $350, yeah.
I mean, you had it listed for $499 and it didn't sell. I know what the
No,
realtor.
I had it listed for $526.
Yeah.
Which was a good buy. In fact, we had several offers back then that I didn't take.
Yeah. What were the offers coming in at?
Under 5. They weren't showing the house to anyone that was they had pre-financial setup.
Yeah. But with the money on the table right now, the 350, where you walk away with 175, you don't feel like you can get a house in Brazoria where you can downsize and get it done in the next 30 days?
Well, I could, but I'm gonna have a hard time finding a house for 175.
So you feel like if you had that 200, it'll be a lot easier?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I'd like to have 450
Oh.
to make it easy, but yeah, because I could if I found the house for 175, I'm gonna have some things I have to do to it.
Yeah. And then and you said that you have to give half to your father's daughter, not father, your husband's daughter, right?
Yes.
Okay. Does she know you're selling a house?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, she's demanding that I sell the house.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of trouble with her. So
Is that the main reason you're looking to sell it?
well, it's the main reason that. Well, I need to get it done. I mean, I'm 78 years old.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm going to move, I need to do it now.
Yeah, and that's why, you know, our company with the speed that we work with, I think is the best solution for you. Don't you feel like that?
Well, yeah. I mean, it would be nice to be able to just pack up what I could use and, you know, call somebody to come out and pick up the rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think that? And what's her name? So I don't keep saying your husband's daughter.
Amber.
Amber. Do you think that Amber could take less for you to make more?
No.
She's set on half.
Well, yeah, it's by the court. It's set on half.
Yeah, but you know, people do favors.
Oh, she would never do a favor.
It's one of those.
She wants me to move and sell it empty.
Oh man, it's one of those.
Be easier to sell it.
Yeah.
If I weren't here, I've been with her father for 30 years.
Yeah.
So.
What was his name?
His name?
Yeah.
Martin.
Yeah. How long has it been since he passed away?
November before 2021. In the freeze.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that. So have you been the only one, like, are you the only one responsible for, you know, taking care of the realtor and selling this house if you go that route?
Yes, all the taxes, maintenance, everything, yes.
Yeah, but you said that you don't want to deal with all of this, right? So are you really gonna go through?
I'd like to not deal with it. Who wouldn't?
Yeah.
You know, I'd like to be able to pick up and move, and I don't want to have to be out in a day.
Yeah, of course, and that's so.
So what do you do if you sell the house to me, buy the house from me, and you say I can stay here until I get moved?
Yeah, can I tell you how we help sellers in the past in your situation, and we're doing that with another property right now. So we can close on this. We can close on this, give you 80% of the money, 90%, like a good chunk. And it gives you time to move. You have the resources to move. You have the resources to buy another house. And we can give you an extra 30, 45 days after we close so you can get that figured out.
So you charge me rent?
No, it'll be no charge.
Okay.
But we will need it at $350.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to think about this. I don't think $350 is going to be enough, but that's a good offer at least.
Yeah. Do you have like a counter offer that kind of makes sense for you right now? Because we thought about
200,000.
Yeah, because we thought about all the options, and it feels like between me and you, this is your best option as far as like convenience, because you are older and you don't want to go through all this, right?
Right.
So if you can get
this offer that you're making me, is that in writing?
Yeah, we can. If you decide to accept it, we'll send it to your email. We'll go over it together, make sure everything looks good. If it does look good, we can approve it. And then the way the process go, I don't know if you know how the process goes, but it's pretty simple. Once that you approve that agreement, we'll send it to the title company. They'll run the title search, make sure everything is good. While they're doing that, which takes like 2 to 3 weeks, we'll just go out to the house, verify the condition. And after that, we'll be good to close. And then once we close, if you want the 30, 45 days after, we honor that. And then after 45 days, you'll get everything. It's pretty simple. That's why people like working with us more than, going the realtor route. Even though they will get more with the realtor, you still have commission, inspection, items, appraisals.
Yeah, the commission was 30,000.
Yeah, 30,000 back then. You sell it for higher, it's gonna be more.
That was taxes and fees.
Yeah, and then what people don't, what a lot of sellers, and they decide to go work with us, they don't think about they're gonna sit on the market for 4 to 6 months, especially your price point and especially this market. And some sellers don't even sell. They just sit on the market, waste time, and then the winter comes by and they might get an offer. Is that something that you kind of want to deal with?
I will deal with it if I can't get enough money.
Yeah. So the 200 in your pocket and 200 in her pocket is kind of like the bottom line for you guys.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let me do this, because I feel like this is your best route. I don't want you to deal with all the headaches and all the runaround. Let me try to get to the 400 number to see if I can make something work. And just hang on tight for me, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Dude, she said it was a good offer on there. Afterwards, the 350, she's like, it is a good offer.
Yeah.
Why do you feel like it is? And I think that's what you said right there. And you would have sold her. And it sounds like that was the most important thing. And then boom, we go to fucking close there.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude. Yeah.
So why isn't she taking it then? Why is she not going for the 350?
It's called greed. And and she's not up against it any time frame.
Yeah, it's no distress.
No distress,
I didn't bring it out because she told me that the other person, Amber, I wrote that down. Amber. She told me Amber is pushing her to sell.
Yep.
I didn't get that in the front end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now I have no consequence.
I mean, I go back, just raise it up a little. I mean, because our max, there is 360, right?
Yeah.
And we're
I don't want to do innovation with her.
No.
That's the thing.
No, it's gonna be a tough one. Yeah, it's gonna be a headache.
I know how they go.
It's gonna be a headache.
I don't want to.
Hey, I'm just letting you run your show because this is your deal. I was like, oh, it's gonna be a headache on that end.
Yeah, I'm gonna let her go. It's about the rep. You see, DeAndre, the rep.
Yeah,
that's what mattered.
Yeah.
Hey, Glenda, you with me?
Yes.
Hey, I appreciate you holding for me, and I know it's 40 minutes of your time. We're able to come up a little bit, but we're not quite at that 400. The most we can do is 365.
No, that's not. I can't do that.
No, I understand. And that's why I just wanted to give you that offer, just so at least you know. I wish you the best of luck, Glenda. You're going through a lot. Hopefully you can get this sold. If anything changes, you can always reach out to me. My name is Jay again. And yeah, do you have any questions or anything for me?
Well, no. I've never sold anything for cash before, and
yeah.
I wasn't sure I'd be able to do it.
Yeah.
Especially after that 200,000.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people like, and then you can look at our reviews. I can send you our website. A lot of people like working with us because we actually try to. That's why I ask you all those questions. Try to get your needs and like what you're looking to do. I don't want to just ask you about condition, have a 15-minute call, and then give you a bullshit number. If that makes sense. That's why I kind of asked about your goals and stuff, and it got a little personal. And I appreciate you sharing all that. But the highest they can do is 365. It's just not me.
Okay. Can you check back with me in a month or so?
Yeah, of course, Glenda. I'll check back in a month. And hopefully we can be a solution for you then. My name is Jay. I will text you like 2 weeks from now just to check on you and see how you're doing. And then we'll go from there. A month, I'll call you and hopefully either we can come up or we can make that number work or something happens. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Glenda. Have a blessed one.
Okay. All right.
All right. Bye.
Thank you.
No problem.
Bye.
Bye. She didn't say no.
Oh, I know. You heard her at the end. She was
No.
like, "Can you follow back with me?" I know you said it was a good offer later, girl.
You know
Yeah.
one thing. You know one thing, Iro. And it's not that you should have done this, but one thing that you can do maybe in like next time you talk to her, like it's $50,000 less, but it's only $25,000 less in her pocket.
Yeah. Yeah. The reason
Like
I
you're so
yeah.
close. Like I'm not saying you should have done it at that point. I'm just saying like, and I'm sure you're already thinking about it. And I'm just saying it to the people that are watching more than anything else. It's like, yeah, it's $50,000 less, but it's literally just 25K in her less in her pocket, not 50.
Yeah. And I said that earlier at the 175 mark, but I should have went deeper because she didn't understand me. She was immune to whatever I was saying. You had to like dumb it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I didn't want that deal. I was just going for the skills. But yeah, good feedback. I missed that part with Edward, what you said. I missed that completely. Why do you feel like I said why do you feel like it don't work instead of why do you feel like it should work?
Yeah, because she's gonna sell you why. Why it doesn't work. Another thing John told me, because I did a car review on specifically this part and the ending part, was when I'm doing it, I'm giving her the needs part instead of telling her like, I think on this one was sounds like we weren't able to get you the 200, or it sounds like 200 was like the best you could do then. Okay, that makes sense, because now she's just stuck on that part now instead of like, hey, like, do you feel like we could get you, let's say, the 175 net to you, right? We cover all the closing costs, assist you with everything else, right? And you think it will put you in a better position there where you can do X, whatever. And because she did say it was a good offer. I feel like that was our in there to get her sold and why, to tell us why. But yeah, like afterwards, based on what we were saying, like if it was just gonna be a headache, then
I didn't like the Novation play. I still
was
think
it 'cause she
cash
wanted to
would have
stay there, or
moved. What?
Was it because she wanted to stay there, or what was the?
I just didn't want to deal with her. I'm doing 7 Novations right now, and they're a headache. So I'm done from now. I'm done until those close. I'm done.
She sounds like she's gonna be tons of headache.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So what I've been doing with Jason, when he locks them up, like if he locks up a Novation, he hands it off to me where I'm not their friend. Right here, I'm her friend, so I can't hit her. Hey, look, we got a showing. Bam, bam, bam. Nah, I'm her friend now, so it's like she's gonna abuse that. The type of woman she is. She's 78, you know. So that's why I don't want to like do no. Even when Jason hands it off, these Novations, like they're just too needy. So yeah, that's why, and that's me. That's a me problem. I'm still working on that. But yeah, that's why I didn't want to do Novation. Another thing is what I was gonna say. You saw how I don't say underwriter, but you see why I use that angle. It gives me so many more opportunities.
Yeah.
I can just hit him with a number, and I'm not the bad guy. But I never say underwriter. I just I keep it vague.
Yeah, me too. I don't really say it either. I was just like, hey, I'm just gonna run some numbers, look at some comparables, and try to get you to see the best I can, and just go back and yeah.
Hey, Dean, it's DeAndre. I was giving you a call about your property on Rockledge Drive. You had showed some interest in wanting to sell this.
Not interested in selling. You're about the 5th person to call. Thank you.
All right, no worries. Well, shit, that's a dead lead.
No, you were just the person that broke this camel's back.
I'll be back, you guys.
Good.
365. She said, call her in a month. And you see, Edward, what I told you, that Lily just came up. Just hit her with the number. And what she said, call her back in a month.
Yeah.
Like another seller would just take it. Like, yo, this is the best I could get.
Yeah.
365. And she started at what, 600 or something? I don't even know.
Yeah. What the fuck is this?
I gotta work on the beginning. Let me see. I should have killed the realtor up there.
The what?
The realtor objection.
Mm.
Hi. If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Once, two down.
Hey, it's DeAndre. I'm giving you a call about your property on Tucson Drive. Showed some interest in wanting to sell.
House too big.
Texting me. What the heck?
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
There's gonna be a funny call if he answers. Watch. It came in. He's like, "Stop texting me."
Damn.
Yeah, I was like, "Dude, you literally fill out a form." Let's see, James.
Need replacements.
All right, whatever.
Bro, I love objection handling, man. I just started loving it.
Hello, this is Edward. Is James there? Hey, James. Looks like you had just filled out a form on our website about selling your place there on Coyote Lane. Is that correct?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, yeah, I guess that's not really relevant. I guess were you looking to sell that property in Coyote Lane?
No.
Oh, okay. So you didn't fill out a form or inquired about selling whatsoever?
Yeah.
No. Okay. Well, sorry for the inconvenience, then. You have a good day. All right. Well, move on. It's delete.
That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Husband needs Mark. House needs a little bit. I'll follow up with her July 15th. Good rapport. She trusts me. Needs 200K to buy house, and Amber gets other 200. Got that. Near hospital. Okay. Hate notes, man. I hate notes.
Yeah.
And decent shape. Do you guys have AI notes or anything like that?
Yeah, we have AI notes.
Oh, you guys are good.
We're living in ancient times. We got to type it in manually.
I don't like writing it, but I like that writing it gives you feedback on the call while you're writing it, if that makes sense. Like, oh, I missed that part.
Oh, okay. I see what yeah. Like when you go back, listen to it, you're
Yeah.
like, oh, yeah. Instead of having to hear the whole thing. You can just
Yeah,
yeah, that's what I did.
Small repairs needed. Like I could have went into, the little drip of sheetrock. She kept saying the meaning is important to her. I should have been like, how would you go about that if you list it?
No, I remember talking to this one. She said she wanted $1 million for it. I think she's out of her fucking mind, but
I'm gonna say ARV's 580. Is that accurate? You think that's?
Can someone run a quick cop on this one?
That's what you had? 580?
570, 580.
Okay, I like that.
RV.
CMV. Would you say 525?
CMV as is. Well, I was thinking put it on the market for the 440.
You was gonna list it for 440?
Yeah, to be at like 350.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have actives there in the area? That's what
you saw the pictures of this one? You saw the pictures on this one?
On PropStream. I
saw it looks good, right?
Yeah, it does look good. Yeah. But it's difficult because some of those like she's also surrounded with like new builds, and some of them are going for like 690, like mid to high 600s. There is one that was 590 or something, but it was like a lot smaller lot than this one had. It was a lot, it was a little bit bigger.
Yeah. So you don't think 525 is a good number? I'm not saying list price. I'm saying current market value. Obviously, we want to list lower, but you don't think like a 525 is?
No,
I don't see anything in the 400s. That's why I ask.
Yeah.
Like I see Did you guys just get my text? Sorry.
I didn't know.
These are brand spanking new leads that just came in from property leads. Let's help Trisha out.
All right.
There's four of us. There's 4 of us on here. Let's take one peek, and then DeAndre, if they answer your call, I'm gonna help you. All right. These are brand new spanking leads.
I want to call them. Yeah.
Jairo, which one do you want to call?
I'm looking at it right now.
Let's all take a pic.
Oh, from the screenshot.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I'll take Georgia.
I was gonna say Georgia too.
It's in the group chat.
Oh no, I'll get Mississippi.
Where y'all
looking what? Which one do you want, Edward?
Mississippi.
You don't want Gun Barrel City?
Gun Barrel. No, I'm just gonna take Mississippi. Dude, I have that agent as a buyer, bro. She might be a buyer for that one property we have.
All right, cool.
Whoever gets Gun Barrel, is an Indian.
I was just gonna give that to DeAndre. Maybe I shouldn't give him that one. I didn't even see that.
I ain't doing that one.
Oh man. All right, DeAndre. I'm gonna give you fuck. I was gonna give him that one and I didn't even know. I didn't even see the name.
I'm not even sure. Where are y'all looking at?
No, I don't have your number, so I just texted him. So I'll send this to you right now, DeAndre.
Here, I'm gonna paste my number in the private chat right now.
All right, I'm gonna give. Fine. I'll take the Indian guy.
Yeah, that's your style. I ain't doing it.
Jairo, you're hella funny. Yo, man, you Indian? I'm Asian. You cheap, aren't you?
Unstoppable force me to move.
You want high, I want low. Let's go.
Yeah, dude, I was not taking that. I already had one this morning. Good.
No wonder why you didn't want it. I was like, why does Edward not want that one? Oh my gosh. That's hella funny.
Is everybody Zillow saying like tax assessed value and not really like?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nope.
Okay,
don't pick up another number, DeAndre. Call this one.
Gotcha.
All right. Go ahead. Oh, shoot. Thank God I was in private chat. All right. Call this one, DeAndre. I don't really need to listen to Jairo or Edward. They can handle their own. If this picks up, just be present. I'll do the comping for you. And just have the private chat in front of you just in case I drop some nuggets here and there, okay?
Okay. I got some of your one-liners typed into my notes as well, so I'm gonna be looking back at those.
Don't worry about the one-liner. One-liners are only make sense if you know the reasoning behind it. Because if you use it at the worst time,
you're cooked.
You're cooked. You're cooked.
I only got like the one about the like when you're going to a car dealership, you know, look at the sticker price, you know.
Yeah, you use that against Indians for sure.
For sure, all day.
Okay, let's try.
Oh, I'm already done comping this sucker. Let's go.
Nice. Hello?
This is Annette. Please leave me a message and I'll call you back just as soon as I can.
Don't leave a message, hang up, and call again.
Annette. Annette. How did she say it? Annette.
Yeah, bro. Annette.
Hold on, let me pay rent real quick.
This is Annette. Please leave me a message and I'll call you back just as soon as I can.
I ain't leaving no message.
Oh, you could have left a message then. It's just
I'm
not the
triple
first one.
dial. Triple dial.
Oh, you're triple dialing. Okay, cool. My
Yeah.
bad.
It's a fresh lead. That's
My man, triple dialing. Look at this guy.
Hey, is this Annette?
Yes.
Hey, Annette, it's DeAndre. You had just filled out a form on our website saying you wanted to sell your property on Madison Avenue. Is this still the case?
I said I'm considering it. I just wanted to know what kind of offer you were talking about.
Okay. Well, how much were you looking to get for it?
Like 95,000.
You said 95,000.
Yes.
Okay. Well, tell me what do you got going on?
Well, I'm thinking of relocating.
Slow down. Slow down your speech.
Worth well above what I paid for it when I got it. And it's got a new roof. It's got new gutters. Only thing this house needs is a tub.
Okay.
And that's because the lady before me, she painted it, and the bottom is coming out. It's not coming out, but the paint's coming off.
So the paint is coming off. Okay. Is there anything else in the house that might need a bit of updating?
No.
Okay.
Nothing that I can think of.
Okay.
Do you live there?
Well, do you live there, or is the property sitting vacant?
I live here.
You live there?
Oh.
Okay.
Where are you headed
Okay.
next?
Where are you headed next?
Today?
After you sell the property to us.
Oh. Well, I'm not exactly sure yet. My fiance is wanting me to look for another house and pick it out, and he gets here.
So if you do decide to sell, what kind of time do you need?
So if you do decide to sell and we do decide to buy, what timeline do you need to move to your next place?
And then take over the conversation. I ain't help you no more.
Probably be here in a couple weeks, and then we'll go.
Be there for a couple weeks and you go. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see. What?
Just say I'm just looking at some of the properties in the area. Just give me one sec.
Well, I'm just looking at some other properties in the area. Could you give me a sec?
Okay.
I don't know if you see, but she had it on the market. I'm gonna type it on here. Okay.
I'm gonna ask her if she's listed with a realtor before, even though I already know.
No.
That's closing. That's too close. Yeah.
No.
Going right now. It's too long of a pause. Hey, it's been listed. Have you listed this before? How long you been trying to sell it? And
Hey, have you listed this before? How long have you been trying to sell it?
I haven't been trying to yet. I've got a realtor, and I was going to hand it to her, but I saw your ads, cash offer, give me time to move, a bonus even, and all that stuff. And I said, well, I got to check that out.
Right.
How much is the realtor going to put it on the market for?
How much was the realtor going to put it on the market for?
I don't know. I hadn't talked to her yet, but she said it would bring well above what I went and paid for it.
Okay.
Because it's hot on the list. Everybody wants it.
Oh, he's listening to me.
Okay.
Well,
it's in a good community, and just everybody. She said everybody wants it. She said it's hot, and I've got emails from people telling me that it's hot.
Well, I mean, if we were to do something here, I mean, what's most important to you?
Well, I mean, if we were able to work something out here, what would be most important to you?
That I get the most that I can get out of it if we did work it out.
Is this where I go in and explain a bit how our process works?
I mean, you can't. I'm kind of lost here. Sorry. It's just
Me too.
the thing is, it failed at 80,000. She's been trying to sell it since 2021. unless no, she bought it in 2022 for 74.
Ask her, does she have a mortgage on this? Ask her, does she have a
Yeah,
mortgage?
yeah.
Do you owe anything? Do you have a mortgage on it or any back taxes owed?
Yes, I have a mortgage on it. I've got to pay off when I sell it.
Okay.
Okay.
68,000.
All right. So what did she say?
68.
How much?
I've been here 4 years.
68,000. Been there 4 years, and you said you owe 68,000 on it.
Yes.
Okay. So if we were to do something here, obviously
Okay,
that gets
so
paid
if
off
we
first.
were able to do something here where it gets paid off first,
How much do you need in your
how
pocket?
much do you need in your pocket?
As much as I can get.
95,000 for the whole thing.
I did not
95
hear
for the
that.
whole thing.
Yes.
She says she wants 95 for the whole thing if she can. Which doesn't make sense.
You build no trust. It's call's done right now. I'm just
Yeah,
be
this call's
honest.
done.
Say,
Yeah.
hey, I don't think we can meet.
Yeah, I just say put it on the market. It's done.
Okay, yeah, I think it might be best if you put it on the market with the realtor, like you mentioned before, and get the highest value out of it. Unless, like you said, you said you owed something on the property, we might be able to work something out where we take your
You're dead already.
Don't
Just
do that.
fucking. That's
Okay,
it.
just-
Yeah,
just
If
leave
the
it.
market
Right.
doesn't pan out, let us know.
Pay it off and that's all.
Yeah. Say yeah.
Yes, that's exactly it.
No.
Okay. I appreciate your time.
Okay, well, no worries. Appreciate your time. Thank you for picking up and having this conversation with me.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you too. Bye. I got to get some reps in.
But
gotta
you
get some reps.
gave an offer. What if she
I
didn't say
gave an
yeah?
offer.
You never know.
Yeah,
That's what I
that's
said.
true.
Never embrace no. Just hit
I
him
was
with the
gonna-
offer.
I was
Just
gonna
hit him.
pitch that sub too. I ain't gonna
No,
lie.
no sub two.
No
Yeah,
sub two.
but why? So my question is, why would you pitch the sub to?
Yeah, what issue does that solve? That's a good question.
No. Forget that. I'm asking, why are you pitching sub? Why
Why am
did
I
your
pitching
mind
sub
go to
two?
sub 2?
I don't know. That's just what I have. That's like how I got introduced to real estate and all that was.
Yeah, delete that.
I don't give a
Delete that
shit
from
about
my
that.
mind. You-
Why did you think of sub 2?
Because
Besides
she said
that.
she owed something on it. That's what made me.
So
think
what
sub
does
two.
that? What does that mean?
I could take over
Why?
her payment. No, does that not help?
No, why? Why? Do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to get at is,
What's the point? Yeah.
so right now, here's what I'm gonna do, and this is what I just based on what I'm seeing, I'm gonna let you fall several calls before we can start giving you any more
Any
feedback,
advice? Okay.
any advice. Here's the reason why. Right now, I feel like you thought of sub 2 because you came from sub 2. But what's the exit strategy? Why would an end buyer take that at sub 2? By the way, it might very well be the right decision. Don't get me wrong. But you don't have a thought process on why sub 2. You get what I mean? So right now, I feel like if Hyros tells you something to say, or I tell you something to say, you're not
There's
connecting
no
the
thought
dots.
process. I'm not
There's no
connecting.
thought process behind it. So I'd rather just have you fall first, and then when you fall, once we get off the phone, then we can give you feedback. Because then at that point, you can then now connect the
I can
dots.
connect it. Okay.
You get what I mean? Because right now, if I just give, if we whisper to your ears, dude,
Then it's
nothing's making
just
sense, because all you're doing is you're looking at the chat and you're waiting and you're not thinking.
okay.
So I think that would be the best way for us to like help and coach you moving forward. For
Okay.
now. Once
now.
things start to connect, then it's a different story. Then we can start telling you what to say. What are you guys' thoughts on that, guys? You
I
guys
think
feel like
you get stuck, and you're not figuring out why you get stuck. So you need to listen to your call, find that solution, so you don't get stuck at that part again. Because right now you're calling just a call. We need
Yep.
to figure out why you're getting stuck. So you got stuck in the very beginning. So what that means, you need to work at the very beginning. And now, when if you think like that, in 10 days, the beginning to the middle is gonna be so easy because you're working on it. Don't just call to call, because your next call could be the same as this call. It's trash. You didn't get nothing from it. So, all right, I sucked at the beginning. Why did I suck in the beginning? My tone was ass. I spoke too fast, and I got stuck. So what do we gotta do? We got my fault if I'm being so direct. What I gotta do, I gotta work on those three things.
Okay.
That makes sense. So it's like, hey, how much you looking to get for it? Now, how much you looking to get for it? You see how
Yeah.
that sounds different?
Yeah. I
One
guess it's
sounds
because
desperate.
my
Go ahead.
mind kind of like thinks faster than I
So
speak,
now,
I guess.
so you know that. So now you gotta know that. Okay, I gotta slow it down, and that's how you get better. In 10 days, if you think like that, you'll be so much better than if you just call for 3 months straight, just calling just to call. You don't just get better blindly. Reps are important, but you do reps to get better. So the three things for you: tone, speed of your how you talk. You're probably 19 years old. Every 19-year-old talk
20.
fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every young person talks fast. So tone, speed. Old people can't understand you. And then you're getting stuck in the beginning. Why? Figure out your series of questions to not get stuck in the first 2 minutes. Because you were cooked after 2 minutes.
Yeah.
It's pretty much. Yeah, I'm looking at the time.
More like a minute and a half.
Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna learn from this. So, yeah.
You were so cooked that I
slow
was
down.
cooked.
So just
Like
slow
I
down.
literally had no pathway.
Nothing.
Just
And
slow
she wasn't
down.
saying anything. She wasn't saying anything either. Yeah, slow down. Better tone. You're like this. You're like sad. You're depressed. Bro, you're buying a
Yep.
fucking house. You know what it means to buy a house?
That's
Act
the
like
biggest
it.
asset, yeah.
No, not the biggest access. Because once you're an investor, you buy houses every day, but you're actually buying something. Right? So you're like this. Hey, you're looking to sell your property on 123 Main Street. It's like, hey, just project your voice more.
All right. Hey, are you looking to sell your property
But not
on
you're too fast now. You're too fast and too excited.
Too
I
fast,
didn't
too
say
excited.
excited. I said project your voice. Don't be
Project-
excited. You know what I mean? Like regular. Hey, like you talking to me.
Hey, are you looking to sell your property on 3424 Madison Avenue?
Hey, name. Hey, Amy.
Hey, Amy.
Pause. Hey, I'm giving you a call about your property on 123 Main Street. Looks like you filled up a form. Is that right? Say that.
Hey, okay, hold on. Hey, Amy. Oh, that's too.
It doesn't matter. No, that was good.
Okay.
You're good.
Hey,
Don't
Amy.
overthink it.
It's DeAndre. I was giving you a call about your property on 3424 Madison Avenue. You had filled out a form on our website stating that you wanted to sell. Is this still the case?
Repeat that 10 times and you're good. That was perfect.
Yep.
You see, the shit you was saying was like, hey, you looking to sell your property? Like, that shit was ass. You know what I mean? Like, this is how you get better, though. That's what I'm telling you. Like, you got to do this for everything, the whole process. Figure out your process. I don't care what process it is, but figure out a whole lines of questions, and you say it in that tone, like you mean it. Pretend like the person on the other side of the phone is the stupidest person in the world. That's how you got to articulate it. And I don't know that I just used a big word, but that's how you gotta.
DeAndre,
You know what I mean?
you see, you feel your energy right now. The energy that you're having, that's the energy you should be having when you're calling, not the other energy earlier where you're just like even Jairo said it, like he seemed depressed when you're calling. Where like, have a smile. The smile travels through the phone. You don't have to be as animated as I am, but just have a little bit of smile. Just slow down, just like what Jairo was saying. All right, let me call this Indian guy. Wish me luck.
Let's hear it.
Oh, fuck off. What is this guy's address first and foremost? Let's see what he says.
See if this person is available.
Caesar.
Please stay on the line.
RJ goes live in a few with speed to lead.
Oh, really?
Edward's gatekeeping his
Hey, is
call.
this George? Hey, George. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. Just responding to your online inquiry. It looks like you filled out a form on my site about your property on Karen Lane.
Yes.
Wonderful. You still?
Hang on just a second.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah.
Wonderful. So, yeah, it looks like you filled out a form looking to sell this property. Is that correct?
Yeah. Right price.
Oh, my man. And what's that
We
right
barely hear
price
the
for you?
seller.
I've got to walk with 150 because I'm 36 on it.
You owe 36 on it, you said, and you're looking to get 150. Is that right?
Yeah, that'll get me about 100 grand.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up right now. While I do that, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
Well, I fell and crushed my right foot, and I've been off work for probably 4 months now, and I still got another couple of months, and bills are just piling up.
Jeez, what did you say? You just got into what? An accident?
No, I fell. I blacked out and fell, and shattered my right foot. I fell right on top of it.
Oh man.
Every bone is off of it.
Holy moly. How did that happen?
It just, I was having blacking out spells, and we've got it under control now, but not soon enough.
Oh, jeez. Well, sorry to hear that, man. Are you doing a little bit better at least, or?
Yeah, I'm able to. I'm out of the cast surgery. I'm out of the cast, and I'm in a shoe, but I can't stand up probably 5-10 minutes most at a time.
Oh man. And
So,
you're not by yourself, are you?
no, my wife's with me, but she goes in tomorrow to have the nerves killed in her neck.
Oh,
She's got severe back trouble. She was in a car wreck. It just, I tried to tell her, you better wait before you settle.
jeez.
That stupid lawyer called her into settling. Now but she has to go through back surgery. She's doing the neck deal tomorrow. And she's been in and out of every kind of rehab you can think of.
Oh man. Jeez, you guys got a full plate on you.
I'm telling you.
Oh, wow. Wow. Well, hopefully I can be a solution for you folks. And by the way, even if I'm not, I'll be the first one to let you know. I don't like wasting people's time. And one thing I do mention is I am a little bit different from the others. And what I mean by that is I generally do want to help out as much as I can. That being said, I just want to be fully transparent as well. I am an investor, so I just got to make sure that I can also, just be fair to my business. And George, when I say fair, I don't mean hitting a home run. I'm talking about just keeping the lights on and getting to first base. You know what I mean?
It's been appraised at 175, and it'll probably go up more than that this summer. I'm 1 block from a lake, and I'm sitting on an acre. Nobody around here's got. Well, the guy across the street from me does, but this is a whole different situation.
Yeah, yeah. And when you say got appraised, like when was that and who appraised it?
Not next door, but the door after that is a realtor, and she had a guy appraising something, and she had him come by here because we were thinking about listing it. And I've got the house, and you know what? I don't know if y'all do mobile homes, though, do you?
We do. And do you guys own the land as well, or is this on rented land?
No, I own the land.
Okay, wonderful. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. We do that.
Okay. Yeah, because when we bought the mobile home, they were dragging their feet. And And finally, I just asked them, we were going to pledge the property. And I just asked them how much. So they said like 4,000. So my wife went and got 4,000 out of the bank and went and closed the deal. We own the property. We got your power screwed. It's not pledged on the mobile.
Okay. All right. So let me understand this correct. And by the way, you did mention that, I mean, are you guys thinking of maybe putting this up on a market, or like what's, I guess my question, and I'm sorry, I'm a little bit all over the place here, but I mean, what got you guys perhaps, thinking about selling it to an investor versus putting it up on a market?
We just got so many bills piling up that,
Oh,
what it's not, you ain't got a choice.
geez, bills?
Oh, by the time I've been off 4 months,
Oh, man.
my pickup payment is 1,200 and something, and ours is 14.
Just on cars
Yeah,
per month?
yeah. She's got a new 2026 1794 Toyota loaded out, Tundra loaded out. I've got a 24 Dodge that's it's the Laramie. It's the only thing it doesn't have to become the limited is I didn't get a sunroof in this one.
You,
Before a sunroof.
you guys are not behind on those payments, are you?
No, we got arrangements made on both of them.
Okay, well that's good. So at least you guys get to keep both cars, huh? For now. Okay. Well, I mean, I definitely, like I mentioned earlier, I definitely want to help out. I mean, if we were to do something here and buy it, like, what is the ideal solution for you folks? What are you looking to accomplish? Just talk to me, so that way, if I do make an offer, I just want to make sure that it's beneficial for you folks.
Well, we'll go move somewhere else.
You guys got a place picked out already, or?
Yeah, if it hadn't sold, I hadn't been over there. I can't drive, so I hadn't been over there about 2 or 3 months now. But I know the people that's got it in it, and I told them that, if it sold, call me, and I'd start looking at something else. But they're over on Lake Palestine, which is about 55 miles east of me.
Oh, okay.
I'm on Cedar Creek Lake.
Mm-hmm. And how much is that place?
It's I think you said 195. But it's an old man. I've known him all my life, and he said, if I put, big enough down, he'll just finance it.
Okay, well that's good. He can owner finance it to you.
Yeah, he don't need the money. He's got more money than he'll ever spend. But
yeah,
we used to buy tractors together and resell them.
Okay. Well, I mean, if he hasn't sold that yet, I mean, how much down payment were you looking to give him?
Give me 50,000.
50,000, you're saying? Okay.
And get us in another place.
Yeah.
I was going to put a barn dominium here, and we were down to closing, and the concrete guy walked through and was talking to the people, and he come over to me and he goes, "You do know that I'm a year out on concrete?" And I said, "Oh Lord, I wish I had said something earlier, because I already sold my place in Malakoff."
Mm-hmm.
And so we had to find something quick. That's the way we ended up with a mobile home.
I see. Okay. So you're looking at potentially $50,000 down payment for that new house, for that new place. And then you said you want to get caught up on bills, which is the number one thing right now, if anything. I mean, if you don't mind me asking, and once again, I'm just trying to help out, and if I can, I'll be the first one to let you know, and if I can, I'll be the first one as well. If you don't mind me asking, as far as the bills go, like how much bills do you guys have right now where you absolutely need to pay?
35,000.
35,000? What are those?
We own a little mom and pop business, and we got a loan on it, and I think that's like $19,000, and then catch the trucks. That's about 6,000 just to catch trucks up, and credit cards, and get our lights and water current.
Mm-hmm.
So it ain't like you're gonna walk around with a bucket full of money afterwards.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. All right. So if I'm hearing you correctly, you're saying to take all the stress off you folks, and that way you can just focus on getting better. Your wife can focus on getting better. You need about $90,000 in your pocket so that all the things can get paid off, and you're in a new house where you can just relax and worry about healing. Am I hearing you correctly? Okay. And I'm gonna do my absolute best to do that. That being said, if you don't mind, just in case, and I still haven't looked at, just the market, just in case, if the offers are coming in, and I'm not talking about just mine, but everyone else's. I mean, out of all of those bills, like what are the ones that are like absolutely most important that if you can take that off of your table where you're able to solve that, like that'll be like a big weight off your chest.
I don't have any offers. I checked into a reverse mortgage,
Hmm.
and nothing's ever become of that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, doing a reverse mortgage is always a potential solution. If I may, please, 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 really look into it, read into it before you do any reverse mortgage, because I talk to a lot of sellers every day, and they're going on foreclosures because they can't pay off the reverse mortgage. And so it ends up being a headache more than a help, and I don't even know how it's legal. That being said, it is an option for you, so obviously, and so yeah, so that the reason why I'm just asking, like, just for, I guess, for shits and giggles. I mean, if I just want to make sure that if our numbers come in, that it can hit anywhere between what you absolutely, what you would love to accomplish, was that 85 to 90,000 in your pocket. But just in case, if it did come in a little bit lower, like what are some of the bills that are absolutely most important for you, where you're like, Caesar, I got to make sure that these suckers get taken care of like ASAP.
Like the trucks and just overall general bills. We just got lights, water. We've got arrangements on everything right now,
Mm-hmm.
and that way, you can if you need to take. I'm not going to do anything over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
It's 4th of July, so if you need to take time to run it by a few people, go ahead and just keep my number and call me.
Oh, I mean, I can do this pretty quick. I'm still looking. I mean, if I were to make a decision, I can probably make a decision on it right now. And by the way, I just wanted to ask, because I know you mentioned your wife. If you were to make a decision on this, is this something that you and your wife going to make a decision on, or is it going to be you? Like, what's the situation?
We'll make a decision on it, but she goes with me on about everything anyway.
About everything. Okay. Okay. And would it make sense to perhaps have a conversation with both you and her at the same time, just so in that way I can answer any questions you guys have, or are you more of the head honcho?
Today she'll be back in the morning about 8 o'clock.
Oh, is she doing her procedure today?
No, she's
Okay.
And then she actually goes in at 3 or 4 o'clock. One of the lots is buildable ready, so you got power, septic.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's constant pain. Her back hurts. She was in a car wreck, and man, I tell you, it messed her up.
Man, I know what you mean, man. I just hopefully I can help you folks out. So I'm just trying to run some numbers here, and so like you mentioned, the trucks are very important for you folks. That's something you don't want to lose, I'm assuming, because it's a way for you guys as far as transporting and so forth, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then as far as the mom and pop's business that you folks have, what's the situation there?
If we sell it, I'm going to pay that loan off and close it down because we're not able to do anything.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna.
Still got a couple of months before I can actually. Well, I'm moving around a little bit, but I can't put pressure on that foot.
Okay. Okay. So that 18,000, that's something that you guys absolutely have to pay off right now.
Yeah, I would pay it off. I'm not going to do nobody right that way.
Yeah, I got you. You sound like a straight up kind of guy, and definitely responsible, I should say.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. So we got the 18, the 6, and then as far as the place that you're looking at, is it still available? What's the situation there?
I'll have to make a phone call this afternoon. He'll get in about 5:30 or 6 o'clock. And man, 77 years old and still working.
I'm sorry, say that again.
He's 77 years old and works every day.
Ah, 77 is still working, huh?
Yeah. I guarantee he's out in the field baling hay right now.
My man. Okay.
It's 100 degrees out there.
Wow. And George, if you don't mind me asking, I mean, how long have you guys been trying to sell this or been thinking about selling this?
We weren't sure. We thought about it about a year ago, and the woman that's a realtor down the street from us, she said, "Oh, no, don't put it in the market right now. Wait till it goes on." Things around here are bringing 175 to 250, and the same thing we got.
175 to 250, you're saying?
Yeah, that's the range everything's going. We know it's a small neighborhood. We know everybody gets traffic there. So.
Okay, so what you're telling me, and I'm going to shift gears on you for a second if you don't mind. So what you're telling me is that if I were to buy this off of you, fix it up a little bit, and I haven't even asked the conditions yet, but if I do what I need to do, I can resell it for about 175.
I would ask more than that for it because you got time to sit on it.
Okay. Yeah, you're right about that. The only thing though, and this is just once again just from an investment point of view, the longer it sits on the market for me, the more it bleeds into the pocket. And so yes, I may have time, but I don't want that time because that time equals money. So
I wish I'd have got into something like this when I was younger.
Yeah. Same here, my friend. I mean, I've been doing this for a while, but I kind of wish I did a lot when I was a lot younger too. But I think the 175 is probably now. Look, can I get lucky and sell for 200? Absolutely. My only concern is that if I put 200 and then the orange guy in the White House makes a wrong decision, the next thing you know, I'm SOL, right? So just looking at what's going on in your neighborhood, and like you said, you know that market very well. I think you're pretty dead on that 175. And like I said, if I can get lucky, great. If not, at least that 175 is it's a pretty solid number to go off of. Does that sound fair? Okay. Now, obviously, if we were to do something here at some point, I'm definitely gonna send my guys out there to just confirm. Like, walk me through the property real quick, if you don't mind. Like, what are some of the things that maybe I should be aware of?
Nothing really. Let me explain to you. It's like a triangle. I have 1 point less than an acre. And it's got 2 outbuildings on it, 2 carports. There's 30 something oak trees here.
Mm-hmm.
It stays cool here all the time. The mobile home is a 17 model, and it's just been in Tracy. It's just, all you'd have to do is take my stuff out of it and put it on the market.
How old is it, you said?
It's a 17.
2017?
We bought it brand new.
Bought it brand new, okay. And have you guys done anything to it since then?
Put a porch on it.
Put a porch on it, okay.
But it's not attached. Because when you owe on a mobile home, you can't attach nothing to it permanently.
Okay. Okay. And this is a double wide? What's the situation here?
It's a single wide. It's a 2 bedroom, 2 bath.
2 bedroom, 2 bath, about 1,000 square feet, 1,054.
Yeah, it's a little over 1,000.
Okay. And you're saying just very light rehab on this, right? Just pretty much get it caught up to 2026, but nothing big that I need to worry about.
I mean, you can send your guys out here and they can look at it. It's like I say, it's ready to move in.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that I would do is in the front bedroom, I would replace the carpet. But you can put a cheap carpet in it. That's basically what to come with anyway. That's the only thing I know it needs.
Okay. All right.
I think we were quoted $1,000 to do the carpet.
Okay. And you said you didn't want to put it on the market again because you want this thing sold as quickly as possible just to be able to pay the bills and things like that, right? Do another place. Okay. All right. Well, let me see what I can do here. So my only concern, I'm sorry. Yeah, so and I always like to just kind of talk about what I'm seeing on the market just so that you can understand where I'm coming from. If you look, I don't know if you're in front of a computer, but at some point there's one that I'm seeing here on Lakewood Drive. It's a mobile home. It's a 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom, 1,472 square feet. It's on the market for 174, and this is like 2026 standard. You know what I mean? New kitchen, new bathroom, and all that. But that one's been sitting on the market for 74 days. So for like 174 for a 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom. So if I were to buy this and it's a 2 bed, 2 bath, I'm probably looking at the absolute most, if I get lucky now, is that the resale value would actually be between probably 150 to 175. The 175 is going to be pretty high just because if no one's buying a 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom with more than 400 square feet larger.
Places on this lake out here, you'd have to see that thing because a lot of times it's in a bad neighborhood. these lakes are bad around Texas. You know, we're in an older neighborhood, and it's like everybody here has been here for years.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they run out and put another thing they're doing here lately I've seen is they're getting people to buy the mobile home, and they finance the mobile home and the land.
Mm-hmm.
And you know they're upside down to start with. But that you gotta watch. But I mean, if you got guys in the area, they can ride by and look. But let me put it this way: I owe 36 on it. If I can walk with 100 grand, do it. Or well, I have to ask Tracy, but I know she'll.
100 grand, huh?
Yeah. If I can walk with 100 grand, there was 36 owed on it. It'll be less than that because that's just what they quoted me to pay it off.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't discount anything.
Mm-hmm. Let me see here.
That would put you to 136.
Yeah, and by the way, I do appreciate that, and I appreciate your transparency, by the way, because I love working with people that are fully transparent, so that way we can, just manage each other's expectation. My only concern here is this. Let's assume for a second, and I don't want to bore you with all the numbers, but once again, I just want to make sure that you understand where I'm coming from. Is let's say I do buy at 136, right? Because you said you want 100 in your pocket. If I buy it at 136, and then I can turn around and sell it for 175, okay? Obviously I do got to do a little bit. I mean, at least a little bit of paint and the carpet. So I mean, bare minimum 5, maybe 10,000 is what I need to put on there, just the way you've explained it, okay?
You don't have to paint nothing.
I know, but once again, it's like I know I don't need to paint, but you're not buying the house after I buy it off you, someone else is, and so I just got to put on a new paint just so that I got to attend to my audience is what I'm saying. You're probably right, but once again, I got to make sure that whoever buys it will have that new 2026 feel, new house, new look to it, and so my only concern is that if I buy it off you at 136, I put in just very minimum after all that plus my business expenses, which I'm not going to bore you with it. I mean, I would be above 175 just right from the get-go, my all-in number. So if I buy at 136 after all my business expense and everything else, I would be about 183. And so at 136, I would love to do that. I'm sorry?
Is that on your profit?
That doesn't even have any profit. I'm just saying 136, my all-in number after my business expense and maybe doing $5,000 worth of stuff jumps up to 183. And so you're a business owner. You said you have a mom and pop's business. I mean, I would be risking about 183,000 just to be upside down $8,000. And like I said earlier, I want to help out as much as I can. I just got to be fair to my business. I mean, if you don't mind me asking, and this is just, me just being fully transparent with you and talking with my cards face up, so to speak. I mean, what is it that you guys are absolutely trying to accomplish by selling this so you don't have to put on the market and you can just, get on and start healing?
I'm just going to use the money to buy another house and pay bills off.
Okay. All right. And so here's the thing. I mean, when we were doing the math earlier, it sounds like total what you need is about $85,000, $50K for the new house, and then $35,000 worth for the trucks and the business, like you mentioned earlier. I mean, if I can make that 85 work for you, where you walk away with 85 in your pocket, does that put you and your wife in a better position?
Well, yeah, but I really want to walk with at least 90,000, which that's not that much ever.
With at least 90?
Yeah. The payoff is going to be less than 36.
The payoff?
Yeah, because when I got that quote, that's just what I owe on it. But that's not backing interest out and insurance and all that stuff out of it. That's going to be $3,000.
Okay. So, I mean, if let's just assume for a second, if I just add the 85 plus the 36, and like you said, if the payoff is less than 36, then that puts more money in your pocket. Am I right?
Yeah, but I'm not. If the payoff is less than 36, that's yours.
No. I'm saying if what I'm saying is this. Let's just do the math real quick. 85 plus 36 is what is that? 121.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is, let's say I can make 121 work for you, right? At closing, I wire the 121 in your pocket, not in your pocket, sorry, in escrow and title, right? And then title's gonna run its all title search. They're gonna look for any back taxes, liens, judgments, whatever. And then whatever the payoff amount, the difference goes to you. So what I'm saying is, if the payoff amount is less, that's more money in your pocket.
Yeah, I know it'll be less. It's just, like I say, if I can walk with 90, I'm pretty sure my wife will go for it. But if the payoff is less than 36, I'd rather see you do it, because I've got what I need, and then that just puts you in the house a little cheaper.
Okay. Well, I mean, what if I can make that 121 work right now? Is that something that you and your wife would be willing to move forward with?
Well, I don't know. What about, is that including, are you going to pay off the house and give 121 or what?
So so what I'm saying is, if I can make 121 work at closing, right? Assuming everything you mentioned pans out, like, the roof is still good, right? Like, we don't have a flooded kitchen, we don't have a burnt down house or whatever. If the 121 just goes straight to title. Now, if the payoff amount is 31,000, then you have 90,000 in your pocket.
Yeah,
right?
I've got to have 90,000.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And so if you got to have 90, and you're saying that the payoff is less than 36, then I think we're right at that neighborhood. We're in that price point.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me I'll tell you what, let me talk to her in the morning and get the figures. I'll tell her all the figures and everything, and then I guess you can give me a call back, or I can give you a call back.
Yeah, and by the way, and totally cool with that. If you don't mind me, before I let you go, because you did mention it a couple of times, and I just want to make sure I got everything. I mean, you said very vividly you need to walk away with 90. I mean, what is the significance of that 90?
I just think that's what it's worth. I mean, that way, I mean, that leaves you money to, make money on it, and the 90 is what I'm at on. So
yeah, well, I'm here to work with you, and so earlier with 100 in your pocket, I was negative eight. With 90 in your pocket, now I'm positive 2. but I do see the potential, and so I mean I'm more than happy to work with you on this one. And I think you can tell that. Um, and so just so that I can better understand, let's say your wife is okay with that number, the 121, that gets you guys that 90K in your pocket after paying off the the mortgage. Is there anything else that that can come up that can you know prevent you guys from moving forward on this deal?
No, no. Yeah, she agrees to it. She's going to be here 5 in the morning because she's going to go in tomorrow afternoon for that surgery thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll know probably 8:30 in the morning.
About 8:30 in the morning. Okay.
Yes.
All right. And then why don't I do this? I mean, what if I send over my final offer, my official offer, which is really just my purchase agreement. It's only 2.5 pages. Just so in that way, when you're talking to your wife, you have something to talk to her with. You have you have something in your hand that you can look over. And then also too, before now and tomorrow, I mean, I would love for me to at least go over that agreement with you from top to bottom, just so that I can explain everything. So in that way, when you're talking to your wife, if she has any questions, you would be able to explain and so forth. I mean, I can hop on a call with you and her tomorrow too in the morning if need be, but I'd love to at least go over that agreement with you, just so that at least you understand what you're getting yourself into. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, but I mean,
Yo, can somebody come these with me real quick? Sorry.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said she's not going to be here to ask till later.
Oh yeah, no, I understand. I'm just saying, like, at least if I can send over that agreement, and I'd love to hop on a call with you, just you and I, for me to go over it. So in that way, tomorrow morning when you talk to her, you have something in your hands that you can talk to her about.
That's fine. Just go ahead and send it.
Okay. Why don't I do this? Why don't I just go ahead and draft it over right now? And do you mind if I give you a call back maybe in the next 10 to 20 minutes? And I'd love to just quickly go over it with you, and then from there we can touch base tomorrow again. Does that sound good?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, let's do that. All right, George. Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, so I'm on the phone with my seller right now. I'm on mute right now. Uh, I don't know how to comp these properties. I mean, he has two of them that are just lots, and one of them has a house on it, and that's 324.
The house you needed for 50. The two lots you needed for 5K each.
So that's
60.
So that's 60 total for everything.
Mm-hmm.
Should I just offer it? Screw it.
What do you mean? Just offer it. Work the
Just
lead.
offer 60K.
Work
Okay.
it. Work it,
Work
bro.
it. Okay. Okay. So I'm looking around. I'm not sure if I can make 100K work.
Stop being
but,
so scared. Just hit her. Or him.
but
This is what I can do.
But here's
As
what I can
is,
do.
cover
As
closing
is,
costs.
for no closing costs. I'll cover all the closing costs.
Next 30 days.
And we can close in the next 30 days.
I gotta be at 60.
I gotta be at 60. I gotta be at 60 to make it work.
I can't hear him.
Can you repeat that one more time?
Yeah, I ain't gonna take no $60,000 for it.
Why not?
How so?
I'll say I ain't gonna take no 60 for it.
Why not?
Why not?
I don't need to sell it.
Oh, so it's just something you.
$100,000. I'll just let it sit there. I mean, you see what a Zillow showing's worth.
Tell them, give me the house for 50. I don't care about the lots.
I mean, well, just give me the house for 50 and let's not care about the lots.
What he said?
Can't even buy a rundown house in that neighborhood for that kind of money. one that needs $40,000-$50,000 worth of repairs. You can't even buy it for 50 in that neighborhood.
What do you think it's worth? It's fixed up.
And one more time, what do you think it's worth when it's fixed up?
167 right now.
Yeah.
The house and the piece of land that sits on is worth 167 right now.
The house is worth 167, you said?
The house is worth 167, you said?
I can't hear him. I can't help you. He said the house is worth 167. That's what he said.
Yeah, he said it's worth 167.
So you want me to buy? You want me to buy? Pay 100, put all the work and not make
you want
money?
me to pay you 100, put in all the work and not make anything on it?
Not making nothing. The house itself right now is worth $167,000.
Fixed up.
Appraised 4 months ago by 2 appraisers.
Okay. So,
okay.
How you losing money? You
No, I said
$67,000 to the good, and you get a vacant lot and you get a buildable lot.
fuck. I say I don't care about the lots. Give me the house for 50.
I'm not. My concern isn't about the lots. I just want the house for 50.
It ain't gonna happen.
Why not?
Why not? We can make it happen.
It ain't gonna happen. I don't need to sell it.
So give me a counter offer.
He hung up. He said, I don't need to sell it. Yeah, hung up. Yeah, I should have ended that conversation a long time ago. You did. He's listening with a realtor like on Monday, I think.
Bro, you did good on the conversation. You shouldn't have never hung up. Don't say that.
No, he hung up.
Oh, okay. Nah, yeah. I didn't have no information on the house.
It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. He said the house is in okay condition. Like all it needed.
That means it's shitty. Paint. That means it's shitty.
But yeah, that means I'm already knowing what that means. Like, yeah, it's not in that good condition. But yeah, he was saying.
Yeah, you did good right there.
I did good. Okay, at least at the end.
Yeah, you did good. Yeah, that's how you. You know what I'm saying? Like people, no bullshit. They want to act like that. You hit them.
But no, I had to call him like 3 times before he even sent it. But then I sent a text, and then he just picked up after that.
All right, see how DeAndre, see how your mind goes. That's not Hira had nothing. He didn't even say anything about how many times you called the guy.
Oh yeah,
why did you why did you respond that way?
I don't know. I don't know. My mind just everywhere.
Yeah. It doesn't matter whether you call him 3 times or 10 fucking times. And I'm calling this out because you need to slow your mind down when you're talking to sellers. That's now I'm starting to realize why you get stuck. You got to do a lot of role playing and where like you just pay attention to what someone is saying. Cuz your mind just went completely different option. I mean, Hiro, correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'll shut my mouth, but
no, it's true.
It is true. Dang.
But that was a good call nonetheless, man. That was a good rep, DeAndre. You put yourself against the fire, and
we was on the phone for like 30 minutes. So yeah, that was definitely a good rep.
Yep, absolutely. That's awesome, bro.
Although I am noticing like a lot of the times when the phone call is like 30 minutes, I'm spending a lot of that time being just quiet, just listening.
Yeah, that's where it is. The more they talk, the better it is. The more you talk, the more selling you do.
Or not even listening, like because sometimes it's just we're both being quiet and I'm just over here analyzing. That's what it is. Like half the time, like in this conversation, half the time it was just silence and just me pretending to look at comps and everything. But yeah, because
and who didn't want to call my guy? You racist bastards.
how did that one go?
I just got to call mine, but how did you know?
That might have been the best lead out of all four of it. I don't know how
Really?
your guys' call went.
No,
Dude,
I had
there's
this other call. That one went long, dude. He had like a tax sale coming up. It went 50 days, and I was just holding on to that one. I think that's gonna be a good one. Dude, there was just this fear objection I couldn't overcome, and he just wanted to go more than over like another week, and I just kept hanging in there, and I just couldn't crack them. But how did yours go?
There's a ton of motivating factors. There's still kind of like
Seller
there's
just texted me
still
he's not in the spot where he needs to sell anyway, so or give it away.
what are you talking about? The same person?
Yeah, it's just the same dude.
Yeah.
My seller didn't pick up, so you guys are good. But like you had the best lead season. I mean, I don't know about Edward's lead at all, though.
No, I'm about to call her right now. I was on the phone with someone else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's call this
Caesar.
Hey,
Caesar,
Jairo,
yeah.
on that group chat, can you just reply to it just so that Trisha knows that's your lead?
Oh.
I mean, we're all gonna call it anyway, but yeah.
Hello,
Yeah,
this is Edward. Is Kimberly there?
This is her.
Hey, Kimberly. Looked like you had just filled out a form on our website about selling your property there on 43rd Avenue. Is that correct?
In Gulfport, Mississippi.
Yep, Gulfport, Mississippi. Sounds like it came in right there. And I guess what was it about the website that made you want to look into this a bit further?
Email.
Oh, it was an email.
Ran across an email. Like I can't even look at the website.
Oh, so it was an email that came through. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. And what was it about the email that made you want to look into this a bit further?
Because I don't know, it was easy to fill out. And my husband's been mentioning something about selling the house and moving, and since I'm here during the day.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, and most of the folks that reach out, I mean, typically that's why they reach out to us. Is typically easier process. They're maybe looking to sell a little bit quicker than maybe listing it and going through all the showings and like repairs. Sounds like that's sort of where y'all were looking for, or was it just something different?
Well, I don't give a damn what he's looking for, but I would like to move in. Well, it's my house. I paid for it. Unfortunately, he's on leave, but I still pay for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I want to move. I want to get out of Mississippi. I don't want to be here no more. I want to be closer to my mom because she's the only family I've left, and I just want to be out of here.
Yeah. No, I hear you. Without him?
Yes.
Oh man, what's going on there? You don't mind me asking?
He's a cheating asshole.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that. Jeez. Well, that makes sense, and you definitely should be able to make that move with your mom. I know being closer to family definitely makes a huge of a difference. So I mean, has all this just been very recent, like the decision to make that move, or was it something you've been planning on for a while?
I've been planning on it for a while.
Oh, okay. And what was it aside from like coming across us? What was it that came up more recently that made you want to look into doing this now?
Because I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of the bullshit I put up with, and I just want to get out of here.
Jeez. Yeah. Sounds like you've been dealing with that for a while now.
Yeah, since 2023.
Oh wow, a long while.
Yep.
Oh, man. Well, yeah, that could be.
Right after I got injured at work. Oh, actually, I got injured at work right after he left me for a dope cord.
No way.
And now he won't stop talking to him, and enough's enough. Like,
yeah.
It's not fair to me to keep on putting myself through this crap.
Yeah. I mean, how's that all been like for you? I mean, how's that been impacting you? I know that can't be easy.
No, And it hasn't been, and I also got injured and had to have surgery and all that stuff. He wasn't there for me. He didn't even take me to my damn surgery or pick me up. He had the neighbor do it. So it's just building up. Yeah, I had to have rotator cuff surgery because I was tackled at work.
You were tackled at work?
I was tackled at my job, yes.
I gotta ask, so what do you do for work?
I was the assistant GM at McDonald's, but I wouldn't hire a girl for 11 days. We wasn't hiring for 11 days. And she went out there and started tearing up my sign, my now hiring sign. And when she seen me taking a picture of her tags, she decided she was going to football tackle my ass.
Oh, man. Hey.
And steal my phone.
Geez. Yeah, crazy things happen at McDonald's. You'll be surprised.
I know, I won't be surprised because I have had this shit happen to me.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right about that.
I'm part of one of those crazy ass stories.
Yeah. Oh, man. And so was the surgery just recent? Like this all happened recently?
That happened beginning of last year.
Oh, man.
So a year and a half ago.
Yeah. Okay. You're kind of healed up now at this point?
Not greatly.
Jeez.
More than just that. Going on. I got a lot of health issues going on.
Jeez. Well, I know it can be easy, especially, with kind of like, a lack of support there with your partner. So, I mean, sounds like at this point, it's just time to make a change.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do because I'm going to sell my business and everything. I don't care.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I just want to play.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And I definitely want to be able to help here. And let's say you get the property sold. I mean, what's the plan once you sell? I know you're looking to move closer to mom. Is she close in Mississippi or is she like out of state or?
Oh, out of state. I'm moving out of state.
Oh, wow. Where at?
Probably Kansas.
Kansas. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's where my mom's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Not there yet. She's in the process of moving herself, but she's been having health issues too that have slowed down the progress.
Who? Like you say your mom?
Yeah.
Oh man. And would you be moving in with her or would you just find
I want to get my own place. No, I want to buy my own place.
Oh, okay. Cool. And do you already have something lined up?
I haven't been looking at it. Like this was my first okay, let's go ahead and see what they're gonna offer kind of thing. Because I haven't really been too much into looking into it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm starting to get the urge to do it now, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Well, yeah, especially with everything you've been going through. So I definitely understand for sure. And well, I'm glad, I was able to reach you there because at the end of the job, I mean, that's my job to be able to help you as much as I can and be able to, kind of lay this, first step here for you to find another place, kind of, get this, behind you and be able to help here. Now, what part of Kansas were you looking to move into? And the only reason I ask is we might even have stuff out there. Perhaps we could even help you with that.
I'm trying to think of where it is she's going to begin it. I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
And usually I know exactly what it is. I think it's towards the middle of Kansas. Damn it! What is the name of that place? I can't even think of the name of the place. Damn it! You had it. As soon as you asked, back
like Kansas City area.
Huh?
Was it like Kansas City area? Like
it's more rural. Can't say that damn word.
Topeka?
I think it's close to it, but like 45 minutes to an hour away from there.
So somewhere along there. Okay. And were you looking for something smaller or something bigger, like compared to what we have now, or?
No, I don't mean nothing bigger, especially if it's just going to be me.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, right?
Well, maybe. But even if it is just me, I don't mean nothing more than a 2-bedroom. Like mine's a 3-bedroom right now.
So like a 2-bedroom. Okay.
Yeah. That way, if I did by chance have any company, or one of my kids decided to actually straighten up and not go to prison and fly guy, then.
Jeez. Yeah.
I sound like I'm so damn old, and I'm only 43.
No, you're still young. You're still young. Well,
Just listening to me talk, that sounds like I'm ancient.
no, not at all. And like, I definitely want to be able to help you there and make that move out there and be able to downsize and find something there and kind of look, move on from where you're at now. So I definitely want to help you there. Now, I guess walk me through just to see if we could help here. I mean, how much do you feel like you would need to be able to make that transition out to Kansas and start that next chapter there for you?
Well, shoot, I don't know. Like, I know it's not cheap to move for one, and I got a 3-bedroom house right now, and I have a business and shit, so, and more than one vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
So just the moving all that alone, oh my God, that's not going to be cheap.
Yeah, because it's from Mississippi to Kansas, all right?
Yeah, it's like it would be probably like a 14-hour drive.
Mm-hmm.
And then if hauling crap and stuff, that would be even different. I'd probably end up having to rent a semi-truck.
Jeez. Okay.
So that's a storage container, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Container, so I can start packing and stuff and put things in there that I really want to keep. That way I can get a jump on things.
Mm-hmm.
I've been trying to actually find one for sale that I could just pick up and haul my shit away, kind of like a box, but without having to pay them.
Yeah.
Something I own.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm thinking it'd probably, to find a house and all that stuff too, it'd probably be at least, I'd assume probably about $50,000 at least.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Moving and all that stuff.
Right. Like, because you don't have like a mortgage on this one or any liens or nothing like that on this, right? It's all paid off.
Yep. It's paid for all in cash.
Right. Okay.
I don't have, and I have property in Missouri too.
Oh, okay. And you're selling that one too to be able to move out there?
I'm not going to sell it yet because it's located on top of a cave.
A cave?
And, yeah, up in Missouri. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's a cave underneath of it, and hopefully the economy will pick up around there. They was talking, what was that silly ass cat doing? I'm not going to cat walk across my storage shed that's still not put up and doing a, what is that? High wire across my fence in my backyard. It's the neighbor's cat.
Hmm.
That's funny. Judge, I think his name is. Yeah. No, I don't want to sell the property up there in Missouri yet. And plus, my mom has the property right next door, so we own the whole hill. And she's not selling hers either. It's always nice to have a backup plan.
Right.
If worse comes to worse, it's always nice to have a backup plan.
Right. Yeah, no, absolutely. It does help for sure. Well,
if worse comes to worse, I should go back to Missouri. I don't want to. That's the thing. I don't want to move back up there.
Right.
Not to Missouri. Not where I grew up. I don't want to be there.
Really?
Too many bad memories and all that good stuff. I grew up in that town. I don't want to move back there.
Well, I definitely would love to. Well, I definitely would love to be able to help you here and do as much as I possibly can. Now, like, let's say if this is something that we could move forward with. I mean, we would want to do like a walkthrough, right? But just to get ahead of anything. I mean, what areas do you feel like might come up as a possible concern, like repair wise? Just so I know.
Most likely the roof.
Mm-hmm.
Like the back porch is caved in. I've been trying to get my husband to do something around here for forever, and I am only one. I'm just a little bitty female. Like, I can't do it all by myself. And I do a lot of that household stuff too. Like, I know how to do some plumbing, and I don't mess with the electric anymore. Especially after shocking the piss out of myself when I was pregnant with my daughter.
Oh.
So I don't mess with the electric.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was changing the heating element in a hot water tank. when I was 19. No, I was 20 because I was pregnant with her. And I had to kick that of myself because my first ex-husband, he did nothing but sit on his ass too. Well, my husband, he don't. The husband now, he don't just sit on his ass. He does have his own shop and everything. So he spends more time there than he does at home anymore. Because all of his toys shows up there, and that's where all of his buddies are. And I guess I'm assuming drugs too. So
Really?
yeah, I think so.
Oh man, yeah. Well, I could see why you'd want to move on and get away from all that. Jeez.
I mean, I'll drink occasionally, but all that other stuff, I don't even smoke weed, so.
Jeez.
I could get medical course, but I don't want to.
Yeah, surprisingly, with everything you've been through.
I could be a lot worse than I am.
Yeah.
He's doing stupid shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, like you were saying, I mean, you've been going through this for a long time, and it sounds like at this point it's time to make a change and be done and kind of move, you know, to the next chapter of your life there. And like I said, I definitely want to be able to help here and try to, you know, help you as much as I possibly can. I'd say just my only concern would just be with just where the market is right now. And I think this is kind of across the nation. It kind of is reflecting right now, which it seems like. Would my only concern would be like if offers did come in less, not just our offer, but like every offer. And let's say they came back where, you know, where you could take care of, like, we could take care of like the move and everything else and help you and work with you in your time frame to find something else. And let's say we're to get you anywhere between, like, offers came in around like 25 to 30. Do you feel like that would still put you in a position where you could be able to make that, you know, make it to Kansas and kind of, you know, move on from where you're at now?
I don't see me finding. I don't know. It all depends on if I could find a place to live up there, like my own. Because I don't like paying rent. I hate paying rent.
Right.
I hate paying bills, period. But
yeah,
I really hate paying rent.
Yeah.
And so I really want my own place to live before I get there. If that makes, I want a place to be able to move into immediately. Like when I move, it's going to be it. Like right. I don't want to move into one place and then move into another and then back forth. I don't want to do all that.
Right. Right. So
if I had a place if I for sure had a place of my own, like no rent and all that crap, then yeah, if I could buy a place for selling this place, then yeah, I would be willing to do that.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm looking at some out there. Because I'm looking at some out there, like, because I've also seen what we could find there, what we have in like inventory. I mean, there's a few mobile homes. They're very decent shape. You know, there are some going for around that. There's one for 20. Yeah, there's one for 20, 15, 25. And those are some of the ones that I'm seeing. Those are very nice ones too. They're not like beat up. Like there's one that's 1,000. Yeah, and it's a mobile home, and that one's 20,000. You know, it's a 3-bed, 2-bath, 1,000 square feet. Let me see what, and it's a nice 2,000 build one there. But this one's in more like, I'm looking at more of Manhattan, Kansas there, and I'm looking kind of around the area there because I know you're saying it was.
Let me take some. I cannot believe I cannot think of the name of this damn place. Gosh. Okay. Now my phone wants to blow up. Damn it, people. They don't know how to bother me when I'm not busy. And I still have to make it to the link before 4 o'clock. What time is it?
Yeah, sometime.
Well, 4. It's 3 o'clock. Shit. Oh, crap. I got 45 minutes. Damn. I'm not even dressed.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Where did that time go? Wait, is it really 3 o'clock? Dang. Okay, well, I guess I need to hurry up and get dressed and get my ass on the bench.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I think, you know, because at the end of the day, I feel like we could be a good option here for you and work with your time frame and help you find something at the same time. I mean, do you feel like if it's something that we could put together, it would put you in a good spot there, and if we could kind of assist with everything else too?
If that is possible, that would be great. I mean, because I really don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah.
I've never moved across state in the country before.
Yeah.
I mean, I did move here from Arkansas, but I went out. I was with my husband, and we only had a U-Haul full of stuff, and his car was in it, and a blood truck. We used a U-Haul to haul the motorcycle and the car at the time, and all of my stuff was in my blood truck, which I still have. I have a blood truck. I have a pickup truck that hopefully will be running soon. I got a motorcycle, a trike, and my car. So I got vehicles, and I got stuff that have to go with me.
Yeah. Don't worry, you're in good hands. Like, and that's why most people end up working with us because we're able to help with that and be more of like an easy button.
I've never heard of anybody doing that before, so that's kind of intriguing in a way.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. That's why most people will reach out and why they end up working with us, because we're able to help a lot of different ways as well. So that's what I was saying. Like, if we could put something like that together for you, I mean, what would be your biggest concern moving forward at that point?
Selling my business, getting shit, I cannot think straight now. Now, I didn't realize what time it was, and I have to speak to the big bank. I got a downside. There we go. That's the main one. Like, I don't need to take everything I got with me, including the husband. But
Well, let's talk about that. I mean, where is the husband gonna go? Because is that comes with the house? Does that come with the house?
Yeah, you can have them with the house.
I think the offer is gonna have to be lower then.
Damn. I can't even sell it fast. I can't give them away. I can't sell them. Damn.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one there. Because you say you were the only one on the deed, right?
No, unfortunately, his name is on it too. But if I divorce him, I could get it taken off or get him to sign a quick claim deed.
Okay, but he's on board and selling too. Like, it's not going to be a big issue there.
Yeah, he's on board with it.
Okay.
But if I did move, I would not want him on the damn lease.
Yeah. Okay.
Not this time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's something we could definitely like work through when we get there. Because right now, I mean, I feel like we could put that together for you. Like, if we get you 30. Right, we'll give you the 30. We'll help you, with trying to line everything up together, make this a smooth transition, and work within your time frame. I mean, let's say 60 days? You think 60 or 90 days to give you enough time there, or how soon?
No, I probably need. I was thinking more like a 6 months to a year range. Actually, is what I'm thinking.
Oh, 6 months to a year. Oh, okay. So even if
I'm trying to get my disability in, trying to move right now in the middle of it would not be a good thing.
Okay. So this isn't something that you would want to move forward here. Let's say we could put an agreement for, that long. I mean, is it something that you would want to take care of now so you wouldn't have to deal with later?
Yeah, possibly. Let me do some thinking and everything. And what was your name again?
Yeah, my name is Edward.
Edward. That's my grandpa's name.
Oh, well, look at that.
Yeah, his name is Edward. That's cool. And this is the number that you called me from.
Yeah, this is my personal line here, my personal number.
All right. Well, one, it would help if I knew, if I could remember the city that she's moving to, because she already said I probably wouldn't want to live there anyways. Let's see. Oh, wrong hole. I'm going to try to text her fast, but I know I need to get off this phone and get dressed. So I can run to the bank before they. Jesus. I cannot remember for the life of me. For some damn reason, I cannot remember for the life of me. You had to say something, and then my brain.
Darn.
And I'm racking my brain trying to figure it out. I'm trying to think of it.
Yeah, no worries, and we could definitely figure that out. Like I said, it sounds like we have time there, so definitely want to be able to help you there. But at the end of the day, you feel like we could do that for you. That's kind of what you were looking for at the end of the day.
Yeah, a place to be able to move into,
enough
money to like get myself established, whatever. Like I don't want to move up there with no money at all. Like be able to get my utilities stuff like that on.
Right. Yeah, of course, because that was like the most. Yeah, because that would be like the most important thing at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, if I have a place to live and I have to buy a place to live, kind of have to have utilities and stuff. Okay, she said Emporia, Kansas.
Where?
Emporia.
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 Oh yeah, Emporia. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure we could find something there. Let's see.
Oh, close to it.
Yeah.
Because I don't necessarily need to be up my mom's ass.
Yeah.
I mean, if she had it her way, I'd be moving into a backyard into an RV or a camper. I mean,
oh, okay.
But I don't want to be that close to my mom.
Yeah.
Have to be up her butt.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we could find something for sure. That wouldn't be an issue. Looking at some here, and it seems like pretty much on par of where I was looking at, and I mean, it'll be something that we could help you with for sure. On there. So yeah, I mean, and you said time frame wise, it would be.
Definitely would not be in the next 60 days.
No, it'll be okay. Even if let's say we pushed it out, like let's say 4 months.
Don't think my disability is going to be approved in 4 months. Like, I already know from horror stories from other people that trying to relocate in the middle of trying to get SSI and stuff like that is not a good thing.
Okay.
So that's why I'm saying probably about 6 months to a year, just because I have to get an attorney and all that.
Yeah.
I've already started the process, so trying to move in before it's done would be kind of ignorant.
Yeah. Well, why don't we do this then? Since I mean, you still have quite a bit of time, and even our end, I mean, if it's 6 months out, I mean, things can change with like where the market is. So what I can do, just keep, just reaching out, just to stay on top of mind. Maybe once every other month or once every 3 weeks or something, just to stay on top of mind and see how we can help. And we kind of go from there and try to get this taken care of whenever you are ready.
Yeah, and I will definitely make sure I write down your name and number into my password book or my address book, basically.
Yeah.
That way I have it in writing and not on my cell phone, because I never look stuff up on my cell phone. I'm still a pen and paper person. I love my pen and paper.
Yeah, I mean, there's something when you actually put the pen to paper that just makes you remember,
Yeah. That's a proven teaching mechanism too.
Exactly. If someone has a seller on the phone, y'all could unmute.
I got nobody. You could keep talking to her. I think RJ streaming, so.
Is it just me or everyone's muted?
I'm not saying anything. Edward's muted.
Oh, he muted himself? Why did he mute
Yeah,
himself?
I think.
Is it dead?
Yeah, I think
It's
she's
pretty
just
much
not
dead.
ready.
Got it. Oh man, I was a little bit off today.
Nah, you're good. I don't think you were. I mean, I only heard probably 2 calls. I don't think you were off.
It's the only 2 calls I had.
Oh, okay. Well, the first one don't count. First one for me is always bad too.
Yeah, I know, I know. You just get the marbles out of your mouth. And you're just like rah 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 rah.
Yeah, yeah. I would say on that one with the mobile home,
Mm-hmm.
the reason you struggled at the end is because you're holding off your offer. It
What do you
becomes
mean?
so it becomes a fight between, and you're so helpful in the call, and he knows you're helping him, so now he's taking advantage of you, right? So
Mm-hmm.
when you hit him with what are you looking to accomplish, like that was like the midpoint. If you
Mhm.
would have gave him an offer, then said that, now he's let's say you would have offered him 85. Now
Mhm.
he's thinking about, am I taking this 85 to get these bills covered? Or am I holding onto the house and I'm fucked?
I see
Instead
what
of
you're
him
saying.
fighting you over 5K.
I see what
Because
you're
you're
saying.
so helpful that he's taking advantage of you.
Yeah.
Like, why are you asking for 5K when you're about to lose everything? Are you dumb? But
Yeah.
it's because you never gave him an offer.
Yep.
I would have hit him at 85.
You're
And
right. Why didn't I give him an offer?
Yeah.
You're dead ass right on that one.
Like,
Because
I'm the
then
buyer.
because then at that point we're working together.
Yeah. Put
Yeah,
ball on his court. Ball on his court. Yeah.
Yeah, why didn't I give him an offer?
Yeah. Because when you hit him when he was like 121 or something.
Yeah.
I felt like if you would have gave him an offer, now you can hand. You're so good at this, but if you don't get I'm talking about you personally. You're so good at objection handling. You're just not getting there. You personally, like your style, you personally are so good at objection handling and reframing, where you could be like, but does that put you in a better position? Like I'm talking about you, not Edward. You are so good at that, but you're not getting there. You're trying to have him say yes to your first offer instead of, but look, you just told me you're dealing with X, Y, and Z. If you don't take this 85, what are you gonna do? Like that's your personality. That's you.
Yeah.
So if you give him that offer and they be like, okay, it doesn't work. You just told me no one's giving you offers. You know why, right? Because you have a mobile home. And then if you can't list this because it's gonna take you 3 months to sell. And by that time, you're underwater on bills. So you really don't have any. I'm not saying say it like this, but that's the mentality. So you really don't have options. So now what's the most important thing for you? Taking this 85 and paying the bills and the car, or staying in the same position you are and suffering? Now he's like, oh shit. But you never gave the offer to do even all that. You were doing all that without the offer. So now he's nickel and diming you. And that's how you get the big fees.
You're right about that.
And you're so good at that. You're so good at, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to say it. You're so good at, hey, man, seller, you just said this, but now it's this, but look at the price. This puts you in a better position. But if there's no offer, now they're thinking, oh, this guy's I could take advantage. I can take advantage of this guy. Let me give him an extra 5K. That's the difference between 20K fee and a 10K fee. Hit him with it. And Edward does this too. You're not hitting them with the offer. Look, my girl, she started at 600. My house is worth 600. She didn't say she wants 600. I hit her at 350. What you gonna do now? Now that's when the real call starts.
That's when the real
Yep. So look, this is how I tell, and I tell Jason this all the time. 50% of the industry don't even give offers. Then you have the other 40% that give offer and get off the phone after the offer. The top 10% win the deal after the offer.
After the offer. Yeah, you're right.
We don't want them to say yes to our first offer. We don't want them to close themselves either. We want to close them.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then the more times we do that process, the better we get, the more deals we get. That's the closer after the offer. And I know I was struggling too with closers formula, where I was only closing people that wanted under retail. Now I see myself closing people that even want retail, because it's no longer retail versus your problems, your problem. It is now your problem
Or nothing.
Once you get to that point, you're closing everybody. Not everybody, but that mentality, you close everybody. Like, you can close a lot more.
More. Yep.
Just hit them. That's why, that's why, like, when I tell Jason and anybody, you see the stream last time, I said, just hit them. We're dancing too much. Just hit them.
Yeah.
I don't even know why I didn't hit him. Now I'm kicking myself in the ass. I usually do.
Like, wait, how did we get to 121? Just hit him.
So
no. 85 plus 36 is 121.
Yeah, I know, but if you hit him at 85, he'd probably be like, "Hey, I can make 90 work." Or if you hit him at 65, I can make 80 work, because you shitted on everybody. No one's offering you have a mobile home. You can't go with a realtor because you put yourself in a worse position. Let's think about this together. Oh, I'm gonna talk to my wife. All right, I know you're gonna talk to your wife, but let's think about this together. Can you go with a realtor? You see what I'm saying? You go through the path and he's like, "Oh no, I am fucked if I don't take this."
Yep.
Go on and call. Let the offer hurt them, but it helps them.
Yep.
What you
That's
gonna
why
say?
I said I was off, because I was like, "You're dead ass right about that one. Thank you." I mean,
yeah, and I would tell you this, Caesar. You're so good at objection handling that you don't do it often enough. You're so good at that type of style, but you don't do it enough. You kind of want to help them too much, but you just got to remember how humans work. You help them a little bit, they're going to take everything from you. They're going to strip you. And that's why I wrote in the chat, you solve his problem. No matter whether he likes it or not, 65 solves his problem. You recover and you start fresh. And that's why I said ask what type of income they have. Like, even if he doesn't have income, it just puts him in a better position. Because if he doesn't do it, he's fucked. So that's kind of my mentality. What would you say in that work? I know you called me.
Oh no, I was just gonna. I guess on that right now, where you are saying, I guess just getting him to see like how his quality of life will improve with
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You didn't call. You didn't fill out the form thinking I could make the most money here. You filled out the form because I said, "Oh fuck, these bills is catching up." And then I start labeling him, but which is more advanced stuff. As the man of the house, what happens if you don't get the bills and you don't supply for your family? What position would that put your family in? Oh, it puts in a tough spot, and you don't want to do that, right? So worst case scenario, you can do 65,000 or 85 or whatever. You'll try to make that work. Now I haven't looked at the area, I haven't looked at anything. I'm just going based on what you need. You can make 65K work, right? Worst case scenario. That's why I say worst case scenario, you can make that work. Yeah. They say yes. Yeah. You know what I mean? And that's where you get 3 yeses to a close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. And then for Edward, because I'm in the same journey you are. Like, I went from closest formula to this new process, and I'm kind of both. I never want to lose the toughness of closest formula. Because people respect that. NAPQ can get too not everybody. Some people know how to do it, but it can get too soft.
Yeah. Like
this lady you just talking to. You can't think about it for 2 months. I don't know her situation. I didn't hear the call. But I'm making, that's my angle. You can't think about it for too long, for 2 months. Like, why would you do that? Like, you filled out a form now. What emotion you had right now that you wanted to sell? Oh, it's because things are getting tough. I'm making her see that.
Yeah.
And then just hit her with just hit them with the offer. That's when you really, I got that from Jerry. That's when you really know where they at.
Right.
A healthy offer. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what I wanted to talk to you about, like to stir things up a bit, because I know you were talking about like the offer, and I tend to like, I want to get the needs and I want to like anchor, and the only reason I want to do that and not give my offer is because like there's times where it's like you give them the carrot and they just run away with that, and they're like, well, what the fuck, you know? So like I like to like, the way I see it is I don't want to give them an offer, because after the offer either goes two ways, either they take it or they're like, oh, okay, I know, whatever, and they just shut down.
This is what
So,
you're,
like,
this is what you're missing. This is what you're missing. Because I have the kind of the same process as you. You're not consequencing and problem impact. You're not consequencing. You're going through the whole call, leading them on. Then when you get to the anchor, they shut down a little bit. Now, if you in problem awareness, problem impact, right? So I'm just gonna role play real quick, like how my mind works. Oh, you're downsizing. What about the house is too big? X, Y, and Z. Oh, and can you give me an example about? Because I'm getting specific. What about the house is too big, or what about the maintenance is too much? Oh, the stairs. Oh, and what is the how long have you been dealing with the stairs? Oh, 30 years, 5 days, 2 days, 2 years. Oh, and what's came up in the 2 years? Oh, I fell down the stairs, blah, blah, blah. Oh, has that had impact on you? Yeah, in what way? It's been terrible. So if you can, this is consequence. So if you continue to deal with this the next 1, 3, 6 months, what position would that put you in? Oh, it puts me in a bad position. And you don't want to settle for that, right? No. Future pace or problem, or you start handling the realtor or anything, like, yeah, because, and that's how I kill the realtor. Yeah, because if you list this and you have to wait 6 months, that doesn't do any good for you, right? No. So that's why that option just doesn't work. So let's talk about the next steps, future pace. Now, when you need anchor consequence, is now about taking your offer or dealing with the problem instead of the two prices.
Yeah, and you're right, because I do the needs anchor, but then sometimes I don't consequence them. Like if I feel like they're like, because this late I could have gone up to 40, so I just hit her at 30, and she happened to take it. So I'm like, oh fuck, I didn't want to consequence her there and be the dead horse. I was like, oh fuck, let's go.
Nah, but you still consequence her.
Yeah,
softer. Yeah, because if you don't take it, it just puts you in a worse position, right? Yeah. I consequence twice in the call.
Impact and then
and then the other one. The impact is just to put it in their head. The second one is to see the action bottom dollar. Yeah. And then objection handling is the full on. I'm in there. I'm hitting you hard on consequence.
Yeah. I should have hanged on that one a little bit, or not a little bit more, but I should have consequenced her there, like how you were saying. There, because once I heard 6 months, it should turn me off. I was like,
it's over.
I was like, turn me off. And but I should have. I guess I could have created more urgency to see if I could shorten that gap there.
What you're supposed to do there, from my experience, you start the call over. Wait, 6 months. So why did you fill out the form now?
I was thinking that.
And start it over. Another 30 minutes. I was on a stream on Sunday, and Chris fucked up. And I've been through that cycle. He fucked up. He messed up. To engage her, it's gonna take him another 30, 40 minutes to close her. But it's just what it is. I'd rather that than just hang up.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Because I want to circle back to that. I'm like, damn, this is gonna be a long.
It's gonna be a long one. That's
be long for sure. Like, dude, like I feel like based on like the way like you're talking right now, like okay, I felt like we're thinking alike. So yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, fuck, it's gonna be a long call. I'll go that route for sure.
Yeah.
But that was actually a good lead though. And that's Trisha's lead. So
yeah. Sweet. Just
put
notes on that one and tag it with Trisha.
Okay.
The
Trisha-10.
Somebody sent me a lead on Instagram and Jason locked it up. Zillow's 220. He locked it up at 50.
Oh.
I don't know the conversation or anything. And the son called me. It's like, is he working with you guys? Is she working with? Did you send him a contract? My mom? I said, yeah, my rep is with her on the phone. We're gonna take care of her, blah, blah, blah. He called me while she was on the phone with him. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, last thing.
Oh, you froze up there.
Like, oh, I froze. Oh,
Yeah, you're good
at
now.
the end, you still got that soft tone. You need some of them. You need to hit them hard. Like if we're able to do X, Y, and Z, you're ready. Like hit them hard, and they feel it. Like, oh shit, this is the real thing. That girl, you didn't do that with her. You were just like chilling. Some of them you gotta like your girl and my girl is like the same personality. And then I hit her where like she was just talking nonsense. My girl, like the old lady, and I said, what time frame? I start raising my voice. I'm the solution here, and that's what closest formula has. You raise your voice. I'm here. We're here. If you're, and then that's why I get to the commitment. I soften it. I set up the commitment. When you ideally want to do this, the next 30, 45 days kind of work for you. Like I'm raising my voice, and the stuff there. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being laid back, because then it's like she's not matching your tone on like you're solving her problem. You're on her tone, laid back, therapeutic mode. We don't want to be there. And that was just that call. I'm not saying all your other calls. I'm just saying that call, you married her all the way to the end. And sometimes we got to get off that because she's too soft.
Yeah.
Or she's not ready. Is what it is. She's not soft, but she's not ready.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually a really good point. And not just on the closing side, but like on any call or any parts of the call. Because one thing I've I know this since day one. Everyone talks about mirroring in real estate and wholesaling, but no one ever. There's two parts of mirroring for the people that are watching. Oops, there goes the balloons. There's mirroring and pacing.
Yeah.
Right. And so when you're mirroring, which is what Jairo was saying, but at some point you got to pace, you got to take the lead. And when you take the lead and they follow you, then now you're pacing them. Now you know that you have the full rapport because they're on the same wavelength as you are. Yeah, I mean, you two know this. I'm just saying for the people that are watching.
For the chat,
the chat more than anything. But dude, this was good, man. Thanks for hopping on, Jairo. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm about to say, Edward, you sound good, and Caesar, you guys are complimenting each other. Like you're taking stuff from him, and he's taking stuff from you. You guys sound better. Not better. You guys are always good, but you know what I mean. Like it's making sense. It's making sense on how y'all going through the call. And like even me too. Like I fucked up. Edward told me, yeah, that's true. I messed up there. But like you guys sound like.
Yeah. And one thing I told Edward, and I've been praising him so much for this, and I think out of everyone that I've heard so far, us three are probably the most of it, where we didn't necessarily marry the two together, but we're finding ways how to shift and when to use it.
Yeah. Yep.
Because as I've always said, I don't care what formula it is, there's always a weak spot.
Because all
and each
are
one
different.
complements. Each one complements the other. You know?
I think closest formula and NEPQ combined the right way.
The right way, yeah. It covers everything.
Yeah. Yep.
But you can't marry right now. I'm finding you cannot marry the two together, but you just gotta know when to shift gears.
Yeah, that's all I was gonna bring up
during the call.
Talking about this, and I was actually gonna reach out to you about it, Jairo, because I was like, because before on the closing side, I was like, all right, well, there's certain times where I would educate, and I'm like, okay, I don't have to educate all the time. Where there's a certain way about it where I wouldn't put them on hold. I'll go back and try to educate, but I'm like, there's a different way I could probably go about it, and that's when we're going back and forth, me and Caesar, trying to figure that out. I kept doing it, and he was like, and I just figured, I was like, man, if I'm gonna go all out, I have to probably just go all out with the other process, and if I have to shift with certain sellers, I will. I could do that, and I will, and I've done that. But for the most part, I did have a hard time trying to do it the same thing at the same time.
Me personally, I educate sellers on property 5% of times. I educate on their situation, like Caesar's lead. Hey, you owe 35, blah blah blah. I know you say you want 85, but like let's say you wait out for that number and that never comes because nobody's giving you offer, your situation gets, that's how I'm educating. So if you take this, it still puts you in a better position because you put the down payment, blah. That's how I educate. Now, if they're way off on price, I'm talking about 600K, like my lady, but it's not coming down, nothing. Then I'm briefly going over comps. Like, hey, look, I see as is comps going for 500K. Us as investor, and you heard that. Us as investor, we need to make a profit, but I don't want to talk about that. So she kind of knew, okay, they didn't want to make a profit. I don't want to talk about that. I kind of want to ask you what you need to see if we can make it make sense. I don't go full on because you can talk yourself out of a deal that way too.
Yeah. Just kind of enough where you just bring her down to earth a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Like, our goal, but our goal is we don't win unless you win.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I like using that. There's times where, like, I want to get with the house worth or whatever. Blah, blah.
Yeah, and I had to go close this formula there. I came out of process and I had to be like, look, we are investors, blah, blah, blah. And then I went back to emotion. I had to go back to close. So that's the benefit of both. Like, close formula makes you think on your feet a lot better.
Yeah. That's why I said it's number one weakness is number one strength.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It absolutely is, because it takes you a while to be able to maneuver, but once you get it, it's strong. It's strong.
The only thing I haven't figured out is giving the offer. I'm testing me being the buyer, me being the wholesaler, and then underwriter. Which is, I don't say underwriter, I just say my team. I'm testing those three. Because when you're making the offer, sometimes it feels like me versus you. So they never really give you everything. When it's your team or underwriter, they tell you everything. And then when you make it the buyer, they have no certainty there. So you might get a lot of I think about it. So they're all good in their own ways. I haven't figured out which one's the best for me.
Yeah, I see what you're saying there.
Yeah,
I can see that for sure. I can see it. Dude, I gotta call what's his name, Josiah, about that mobile home and see where he needs it to be.
You need a 80.
Yeah, you know what I'm willing to lock it up a little bit higher on this one. Time. Like, for the people that are watching, like, you got to understand there is a ton of motivation on this one. A ton. And so because of that, I'll take the risk because I'm betting on when I go for the drop, time has elapsed, and now they're getting closer to that. To, hey, I gotta solve this fucking thing.
Yeah, exactly.
And so they're going from the wrong price to the right price, and I want to control that.
Yeah.
Now, if there was no motivation, there are no motivating factors, then no, there's no way you would take the risk on it because no matter what, they're not gonna move.
And he said it doesn't even need 5K, and we know we all everybody knows that's bullshit. So that's how you're gonna bring him down. Chris had a question, Hyro, but you say my offer will be. I don't know what I say, and they don't know what I say. It's the way I say it. I'm basically saying I don't. They know it's like I have to be here. The way I frame it.
Yeah, so, I'm gonna need it to be here. I'm gonna be in this range. In order for it to work, it's got to be here. Did everyone just mute themselves or what?
No, I got a seller calling me, but it's not my seller. It's Jason's seller.
That being said, this was a great session, man. Thanks for hopping on, Hyro. I always appreciate you. You know how much respect I have for you and your skills.
Anytime.
This is great. I'm glad that DeAndre was here. Dude, I was so lost on that call. I was like, oh my God, I don't even know where to go.
He's so new. He's so new. I was like, That's why I'm just giving him numbers to offer so he can get it out the way. He has to get out of the way.
He's got a long way to go. Yep.
Because on Sunday, I think you wanted me to say something like, if an investor came in at 100K, what would you do? I mean, I was walking that seller down, so I kind of wanted to see where she was at. It's situational, so stop memorizing.
There you go. I was
Stop
just
memorizing.
gonna say, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
a situational thing. I mean, I don't even remember that call, but the way you just framed that question, Chris, I'm
Yeah.
like, it's a situational thing.
Like I do it too. Like when they absolutely won't give me nothing, like I have nothing, I'm like, then I'm gonna have to anchor. Then I'm like, fuck no, or whatever. And then I'm like, okay. Then I come back, okay, what I actually need, and I'll get at least get something, and I could try to dig into there. But
Yeah, exactly.
definitely is situational.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
For the folks that are watching, if you guys got a lot of key ideas, smash that like button. It helps your boy out, and but most importantly, drop it in the not in the chat, but in the comments, so that a new wholesaler can come across this episode at some point and help them with their journey. Till next time, folks. We're live again tomorrow. Me and Edward. Hyra, you're always welcome whenever you want to hop on. It's the same link, by the way. So if you want to just save it right now, Hyra, it's the same link for
what did
the
you
Forge.
send the link at?
I can Facebook message it to you, and then
Perfect.
and then just save it moving forward. You can just hop on anytime. We got 30 more days to go, exactly, to be exact. Hang on for a second, Hyra. I'm gonna go ahead and end it. You guys, till next time. As always, speed and volume.